knows this with the Steelers and Bengals.
Yeah.
You can't go to a Steelers and Bengals game without a weapon of some sort because there is going to be a fight. The Ravens are not quite like that, but it's pretty close. When the Browns, the Bengals, the Ravens, and the Steelers play, as they used to say about people in Clay County, Kentucky, they all fight. And that's exactly what will be happening in Baltimore tonight.
I will never forget Mike Mitchell, former Pittsburgh Steelers safety, telling us the story of standing in the tunnel going in to play Cincinnati. And he looks over at his big right tackle, who happened to be an Army Ranger and served 2 tours overseas, and looks at him and says, "Does it get any better than this?" And the former Army Ranger looks at him and says, "The only thing better is attacking the enemy who's trying to steal our right of freedom and killing every one of those mother blues, right? Let's go play some football." And Mike Mitchell goes, "I'm really glad he's on my football team."
Yeah,
that is AFC North football.
That's nice, but that's a little much. Listen, just a word of advice. If you listen to my Sunday morning show with Meyer Metcalf, you know this. Do not go to a Bengals-Steelers game with your children. That's if no one listens to anything else I ever say.
That's good advice.
Do not show up at a Bengals-Steelers game with your children. I will be there at this one this year. We're doing our show from there, and I'm telling you, I have already ordered security protection just to even be on the premises. It is a dangerous place.
It has a college football type vibe to it. Bengals, Ravens, AFC North Sports Hate. We'll keep you up to date on everything going on once that bad boy kicks. And player prop bets coming up with Anita Marks, top of the next hour. All right, coming up, the absurd overreaction involving one NFL quarterback. Next, right here on ESPN Radio.
Hey, it's your resident Super Bowl champ, Chris Candy, coming up Friday. Everyone knows the Lions are the best team in the NFC, but are they the best team in the NFL? It's Unsportsmanlike, 6 a.m. Eastern, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPNU.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as 1 day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Amber and Ian.
No one's given me better pointers on the ponies than Ian Fitzsimmons.
There we go.
And then we have...
Oh, wait a minute. Am I sitting here?
And we also have Matt Jones.
In Kentucky? You're taking Bert Kreischer here over me when it comes to the ponies?
I have had some success when I fill in on Carlin versus Joe. We've had some good day wagering.
And I went to the Travers at Saratoga. He gave me some good pointers there.
Wait a minute. Did I say that I was in Kentucky?
Amber and Ian. Weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
The SEC on ABC. A high-stakes triple-header Saturday. At noon, Florida challenges 5th-ranked Texas, presented by Tums. Then at 3:30, number 3 Georgia battles 16th-ranked Ole Miss, presented by Burger King. And in primetime, a must-win matchup between 11th-ranked Alabama and number 15 LSU on Saturday Night Football, presented by Capital One. The SEC on ABC, all day Saturday beginning at noon Eastern and streaming on ESPN+.
Hey, it's Evan Cohen. Coming up Friday, can Joe Burrow really lead the Bengals on a playoff run and force Canty to eat Skyline Chili? It's on Sportsmanlike, 6 a.m. Eastern, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPNU.
It's the return of women's college hoops.
Oh, my!
Ready to run it back?
Are you kidding me?
With the game's brightest stars.
She is going to put on a show tonight.
Must-see matchups.
Wow.
And off-the-charts hype.
My goodness!
In the spot, everybody show love.
This is what
2024 Allied Tip-Off. NC State, South Carolina. Sunday at 3 on ESPN.
Fridays, I help you get ready for the weekend. The biggest stories of the week, as only First Take can present them. We start at 10 a.m. Eastern on ESPN and the ESPN app.
Mike Greenberg is back. Weekdays noon to 2 on ESPN 630, the Sports Capital.
At what point do you say, man, a quarterback is KP, can't play? You can always join the show on the Dr. Pepper call-in line at 888-SAY-ESPN, 888-729-3776. ESPN Nation is presented by Dr. Pepper. If it's not college football season, without the delicious taste of an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. College football, it's a pepper thing, and we'll get into some college football coming up when Aaron Murray, the leading passer in the history of the SEC, joins us coming up to get you ready for Georgia, Ole Miss, Alabama, LSU. He'll join us coming up in the next hour right here on Amber and Ian here on ESPN Radio. Matt Jones in for Amber Wilson, who's on maternity leave. I'm Ian Fitzsimmons. And, Matt, at what point do you finally say, if you're an NFL team, all right, we spent a top 5 pick or top 10 pick on a quarterback, and he's KP, can't play?
Well, I mean, for me, you at least go into the second year, maybe even the third year. I mean, first, there's such an advantage in the NFL to the structuring of quarterback contracts for young guys, right? Like you basically save $35 million if you have a rookie quarterback. So you want to give it every chance to succeed. Like right now, if I'm Indianapolis and Tennessee with Will Levis and Anthony Richardson, I'm sort of thinking, am I making a decision? But I think for any rookie quarterback, you better be awful for me to give up on you. And I think we are way too quick, Ian, to give up on guys, as seen by the resurgence of careers like Sam Darnold and Baker Mayfield.
I could not agree more. I mean, go back even further than that. Tampa Bay gave up on Steve Young. How'd that turn out? The Patriots gave up on Jim Plunkett. How'd that turn out? And now you have a lot of people saying, well, Caleb Williams, nope, Chicago made a mistake. Should have drafted Jaden Daniels. So we're punting halfway through a rookie.
Well, okay, let's play. Let's not say in the abstract. Let's play the comment, because I heard this morning, and I got to tell you, even though it's a colleague, it frustrated me. And go ahead and set up, because I know what you're going to play.
Yeah, this drives me insane. We're going to punt on Caleb Williams not even halfway through a season. I mean, this is moronic.
Well, play the comment for me.
Well, which one do you want? You want Canty or Orlovsky?
So this is Chris Canty this morning on Unsportsmanlike talking about Caleb Williams.
I hate saying this about Caleb because I still want to believe that he can be a good quarterback. Mm-hmm. But it feels like this is going the way of Justin Fields. It's going the way of Mitch Trubisky. It's going the way of Rex Grossman. It's going the way of Cade McNown. I will acknowledge that Caleb is more talented than all of those other quarterbacks. But even with that talent, I don't know if he can overcome the dysfunction of the Chicago Bears.
All right,
that's insanity.
That's
insanity.
The last part, he couches it a bit. And look, we all love CC. But it sounds like he's punting on Caleb Williams, blaming more the Bears than the talent of Caleb Williams. And am I a Matt Eberflus fan? No. Is the system right for Caleb Williams? Maybe not. But, hey, Matt, 3 weeks ago, everyone's talking about, oh, my gosh, look how Caleb Williams is progressing, and look how much better he is. And all of a sudden, after the Hail Mary game against Jaden Daniels, the number 2 overall pick, where Jaden Daniels didn't play great in that game, Caleb Williams didn't play great in that game, but the Hail Mary all of a sudden now has back-to-back losses for the Chicago Bears, and now you have so many people saying, well, Caleb Williams can't play. Man, shut the hell up,
first
folks.
of all, it's
ridiculous.
not so many people. It's not so many people. It's Chris Canty. All right, Chris is.
He's not the only one.
Well,
Matt.
but he's the loudest one, and I've not heard anybody say that except him, and he's completely ridiculous on this. He's first of all, bringing up Mitch Trubisky and all those guys. There's not one person in the Bears organization that's the same as the people that were there. The only thing that's the same is the name on the laundry on the shirt, as Jerry Seinfeld would say. So, like, there's not that they have nothing to do with this. I think Matt Eberflus is probably not the coach for Caleb Williams, but you know what? He's going to be gone at the end of the year if he's not. They're not going to choose Matt Eberflus over Caleb Williams. This is why so much of what passes for sports commentary drives me crazy. Washington, Chicago. I have a question for you, Ian. When that Hail Mary was caught by Washington, what percentage fault of that was Caleb Williams? Zero. He didn't have anything to do with it. He didn't have one thing to do with it. He didn't play safety. He was standing on the sidelines. If they don't catch that, the Bears beat Jaden Daniels on his home field. Does anybody say that Jaden Daniels is definitively better than Caleb Williams if Caleb takes a worse team and beats them on their home field? No. And the reason Jaden Daniels won, that was a great throw by Jaden Daniels. But it was luck. We all know it was luck, and it had nothing to do with Caleb Williams. So to then take that and extrapolate that he is Mitch Trubisky and Cade McNown is the height of insanity. Now, do I think Matt Eberflus should be the coach? I actually don't, and I'm a Bears fan. But to blame that on Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels might be great. He might be otherworldly great. But, Ian, that doesn't mean Caleb Williams isn't great too or can't be great. I just think it's ridiculous. And I get that there's this pressure on people just to, like, say things and to make outrageous statements. But to give up on a kid who, let me remind you, is like 5-4 right now in the regular season and contending for a playoff spot, to give up on him is just ridiculous.
I don't understand it. And I do agree with the last part of what Canty said 100%. And that is, you know, is it more on the Bears than it is Caleb Williams? Well, 100%. But also, to your point, they're not 1-9.
They're good.
They're 5-4. They're a decent football team.
They've lost 2 games this year on the last play. Give them a break.
Let me give you a prime example. At this point last year, Green Bay was 3-6. You had Green Bay Packer fans at this point the last season showing up to games with Drake May fatheads right over their faces, hoping to be able to get the, we all knew Caleb was going first and Jaden Daniels was going second as far as quarterback draft, maybe not 1-2 in the draft, but they would be the first 2 quarterbacks selected. Drake May was going to be the third guy available. You had Packer fans showing up with Drake May fatheads over their faces. And then Jordan Love goes on a tear. They won 7 of our last, 9 games, 10 games. He puts up numbers that were literally the best in the NFL over that stretch, which translated to a $50+ million contract.
Well, he was also in his 4th year. So, he was,
but it was his first year as a starter. My point is, at this point in the season, Matt, you don't know what's still going to happen because there is a boatload of ball left to play. And to hike your leg on Caleb Williams right now, I mean, if you do that,
I don't even care what happens the rest of the season. Nobody's giving up on Drake May. Drake May's 2-7. Bo Nix has the exact same record Caleb Williams does. It is tougher for Caleb because Jaden Daniels has had all the success. But this idea that because Cade McNown didn't succeed, that means Caleb Williams can't succeed, when most of the people that coach Cade McNown might not even be living now, is just absolutely ridiculous.
I'm in step. The absurd overreaction involving Caleb Williams is damn near disgraceful. We'll see what Damien Woody has to say when he joins us coming up right here on ESPN Radio.
Hey, it's your resident Super Bowl champ, Chris Canty, coming up Friday. Everyone knows the Lions are the best team in the NFC, but are they the best team in the NFL? It's Unsportsmanlike, 6 a.m. Eastern, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPNU.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hi, I'm Dr. Peter Stahl, board-certified urologist and Senior Vice President of Men's Sexual Health at HIMSS. In my 12 years of practice as a reproductive urologist, I've helped many guys with ED, and it has never been more convenient to treat than it is right now, thanks to HIMSS. It really wasn't easy before. You had to take time out of your day, come to a physical office, and see a specialist like me in person. Now, through HIMSS.com, you can get world-class sexual health care and a full range of treatment options for ED through a 100% online process. It starts with a free assessment from a medical provider licensed in your state who can determine if ED treatment is right for you. If prescribed, your medication is shipped to you for free. So don't wait. Join the hundreds of thousands of guys who've gotten help for their ED through HIMSS.
To start your free online visit and find ED treatment at up to 95% off brand name prices, go to hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy for your free online visit.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-8695. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-8695. That's 800-575-8695. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
More than 45,000 flights and 2.9 million passengers move through the national airspace system each day. And every day, aviation safety professionals represented by the National Air Traffic Controllers Association are on the job, keeping travelers safe. From taxiways to takeoff, en route to landing, NATCA members put safety first. They are the caretakers of the skies, guiding both passenger and cargo air traffic to their destinations safely and efficiently. The National Air Traffic Controllers Association, NATCA, we guide you home.
At Susan G. Komen, we believe that ending breast cancer needs all of us working together. Because if you've just been diagnosed and don't know where to turn, we've got you. If you can't afford the treatment you need, we've got you. And if you are driven to honor the loved one you've just lost, we have a place for you here. Because of you, we're supporting those who need help today while tirelessly searching for tomorrow's cures. Visit Komen.org and be a part of our Susan G. Komen community today.
ESPN Sports all night long on ESPN 630, the Sports Capital.
This is Sports.
I'm Kevin with one piece of breaking news before we get to Thursday Night Football. San Francisco 49ers head coach Kyle Shanahan has just made it official. Tells KNBR Radio that he expects running back Christian McCaffrey to make his season debut Sunday for the Niners against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. McCaffrey has missed the first 8 games of the season, dealing with an Achilles injury. The Niners are 4-4 the year. They're 1 game back of the Arizona Cardinals in the win column for the top spot in the NFC West. Again, Kyle Shanahan telling KNBR Radio he expects running back Christian McCaffrey to make his season debut Sunday against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Now to Thursday Night Football. Bengals and the Baltimore Ravens from M&T Bank Stadium. Kickoff comes your way just about 45 minutes from now. Joe Burrow and Lamar Jackson, they get the headlines tonight. You should also know some others who are going to be playing. Keaton Mitchell activated off the PUP list for the Baltimore Ravens tonight. So the Ravens run game, which already averages 191 yards per game on the ground, best in the NFL, just got a little deeper. Baltimore will not have tight end Isaiah Likely. He's out of this game. The Cincinnati Bengals, meanwhile, they too will have a new running back in tow.
Bengals, Khalil Herbert. He was just acquired via trade 2 days ago from Chicago, but I'm told he is expected to play tonight. Not only playing, but he might even play more than you would think.
ESPN Jeremy Fowler at M&T Bank Stadium. Bengals and the Ravens kickoff 45 minutes from now. Baltimore tonight, sitting at a 6.5-point home favorite at ESPN Bet. Your total is sitting at 52.5, second highest point total of the season.
Hey, it's Michelle Smallman, and coming up Friday, I tried telling Bears fans to pump the brakes on their playoff hopes, and I'll tell you why they can kiss those hopes goodbye with a loss to the Patriots. It's Unsportsmanlike, 6 a.m. Eastern, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN 2, and ESPNU.
There's certain guys that you can put a moniker on. Our next guest, who joins us this time every single Thursday here on Amber and Ian on ESPN Radio, with Matt Jones in for Amber Wilson, who's on maternity leave. I'm Ian Fitzsimmons. You're on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80. We are presented by Progressive Insurance. You can easily say that our next guest, regular here on ESPN Radio, he's big, he's sexy. We should just call him Big Sexy. That is Damien Woody. Big Sexy. How are we doing tonight?
Oh, man, I'm lovely over here. How you guys doing?
And that's why he's Big Sexy. He's lovely. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, before we get into tonight, Damien, we always appreciate the time here on ESPN Radio every single Thursday. Matt Jones and I, we rarely agree on anything, but we agreed on this, that so many folks, it feels like, are already hiking their leg like a dog on a fire hydrant on Caleb Williams. And he's barely halfway through a rookie campaign. When you hear people criticizing Caleb Williams, your reaction is what?
Can everybody just pump the brakes? I mean, like, quarterbacks, any quarterback is going to have, ups and downs through a season, let alone a rookie quarterback. I mean, in order to develop, you got to go through these things. And right now, over the past couple games, he's struggled. There's no question about it. But I think as you continue to watch the film and gain more experience, you learn to push through it. So I don't worry about it, because I think just by him playing, he's going to get better. And you just hope towards the end of the season, you see a much improved Caleb Williams.
I actually thought, Damien, he played pretty well in the fourth quarter against Washington. It wasn't his fault they didn't, defend the Hail Mary. But what about tonight? Ravens, Bengals. I don't want to say a must-win for the Bengals, but if you look at their schedule, a need-to-win for the Bengals. Do they have what it takes to go in there and pull off an upset in Baltimore?
Well, I'll tell you what they do have. They have a hot quarterback in Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow right now is playing about as good as any quarterback in the league. He's really come on strong. And when you look at the matchup between Joe Burrow and that Ravens defense, particularly the secondary, there's going to be a lot of opportunities for Joe Burrow against that Ravens defense, because quite honestly, while they defend the run well, they have one of the worst pass defenses in the National Football League. So, Joe Burrow's going to have a chance of going up against this Ravens defense.
And Burrow right now completing over 70% of his passes, which is the top 5 in the National Football League. My biggest concern isn't even Burrow or the Bengals offense tonight, Damien. It's that Bengals run defense. I know Hendrickson is leading the league in sacks. I mean, they can get after a quarterback, but how in the hell do you stop that freight train known as Derrick Henry if you're the Bengals? As he laughs. Right?
Pray. Get on your knees and pray to your father. Listen, man, it's going to be a tall task, man. I always say, you have to earn the right to rush the passer, and that means you got to stop the run. So that obviously is going to be priority number one. That freight train in the backfield, Derrick Henry, trying to slow him down, because once he gets up ahead of steam, good luck with that. So you got to stop the run. That's really going to be the game, because the way the Ravens operate with their run game, they just eat up possession. They take away possessions from you because you can't get off the field. So if the Bengals want to have any shot of winning this game, they got to slow down that run game of the Baltimore Ravens, and that's going to be a tall task.
I asked you a version of this question last week about the Chiefs. They were 7-0 then. They're 8-0 now. When the Bucs played them on Monday night, they scored at the end to send it to overtime. It was in the rain, but it was at home. Damien, would you have gone for 2 rather than give Mahomes the ball in OT?
Absolutely. You're on the road. You're on the road playing the undefeated defending Super Bowl champ. Why in the world would you play for overtime? That's what losers do. Losers play for overtime.
Yes.
Winners go for the gusto in that situation. If you don't make it, then so be it. Did you guys see Baker Mayfield's face?
Oh,
yes, he knew. He knew what was happening.
He knew. Yeah.
He knew.
Oh, yeah. Hey,
So
look.
that told you everything right there.
I'm about to date all of us. Go back to Tom Osborne, Nebraska versus Miami, right? I mean, for the national championship. I'm not kicking the extra point. I don't think we have a shot at beating this team if we go to OT. I'm going for 2. They lost. They missed it, but he went for it, to your point. Right there, Damien. There you go.
Yeah, man. Like I said, you're on the road. You're going up against a defending world champion. Man, you don't play for overtime, especially when you got arguably the greatest quarterback on the other side. Man, no, we're going for the win right now. And if we don't make it, so what? Like, who would knock us if we don't make the 2-point conversion?
Detroit is almost certainly the the best team in the NFC. But the rest of the NFC is kind of all over the place. So my question for you is, who do you think today is the second best? Philly, Green Bay, Minnesota, Rams? Like, who would you put second to Detroit right now?
Oh, man. I thought about this, and I've gone back and forth. I tend to lean Philadelphia. Washington is legit. I think Washington's legit, but I think Philadelphia have the edge. I think they got a better defense than the Commanders. But I'll tell you what, man, Nick Sirianni scares me as a head coach. Not in a good way, in a bad way. Like that game last week against the Jacksonville Jaguars. If Jacksonville had came all the way back, and they almost won that game last week, I don't know how do you survive that? How would you have survived that if you're Nick Sirianni? That's the only thing that really scares me about the Philadelphia Eagles is their head coach.
So, Damien, you bring up Sirianni. It sounds like that's one of the coaches that you would, as maybe not want to play for in the NFL right now. If there is one coach where you would say, you know what, in your prime, go back to Super Bowl champion, Pro Bowl Damien Woody, and you could say, sign me up to play for that guy and that team, which coach would it be and why?
Andy Reid.
But that was quick, too.
Andy Reid. Yeah, Andy Reid. I mean, to me, Andy Reid is like I always say there's levels to this. Who's on Andy Reid's level right now? Nobody. I mean, we should be talking about Andy Reid in the same conversation as Bill Belichick. Like that's how great Andy Reid is as a coach. I mean, he's done it in two.
What do you think?
places.
What do you think makes him so great, Damien? I mean, it seems like to me, just as an outsider, he's the perfect combination of being really smart and getting along with players. Would you agree with that?
Well, first of all, he's a former offensive lineman, so that right there tells you that tells you a lot right there. He's a big guy. He's a big fatty like me. So I can always appreciate playing for a guy like that. But listen, Andy Reid is very very smart coach. He he's a great teacher, great man, and he's just a model of consistency. That's what he is, and he's a guy. I know we associate him with Patrick Mahomes and his greatness, but if you go look at his whole career, he's done it with many quarterbacks.
Yeah, McNabb.
He's done it with many quarterbacks, and to me, that's what stands out about Andy Reid. Like, he's done it with many quarterbacks, and that would be the guy for me.
Damien Woody joining us here on ESPN Radio as he does every Thursday at this time with Matt Jones in for Amber Wilson. I'm Ian Fitzsimmons here on Amber and Ian. Damien, what about Dan Campbell also? Because his attitude is so infectious, and so many people laughed at that opening presser. Talk about biting kneecaps, and they ain't laughing now, man. What would it be like to play for a guy? And you played in Detroit. You know guys on that team. What would it be like to play for that guy in this particular team in that particular city?
Well, I would know because he was a teammate of mine in Detroit. And so Dan was always smart. He was always a guy that he loved the game of football. And there are certain guys that I played with guys who I was around, you just knew they were going to be a head coach. It was just it was written all over him. And Dan he's a guy that kind of got schooled under Bill Parcells and Sean Payton, and he got those guys playing the right type of way. I always say, people always think of Detroit, oh, they're a dome team. No, the hell they're not. Like the way they're built, they can go play out in the snow, in the rain, in the heat. They can go play on Mars if you want. Like they are just a well-coached, well-built team.
How many dippy treat tins would he go through as a player? Because we know he goes through at least 2 a day as a coach.
Oh, man, a lot. I'm just trying to think. I think he used to go through the skull. That's where I think he
Copenhagen long cut. Man. Yeah,
because I know I used to get some of that off of him too. So yeah, man, he would go through them now.
But we don't promote tobacco use.
We're not promoting it.
No,
we're just stating a fact. That's all we're doing.
I'm just saying. Unlike you two, I care about the youth of America.
Right.
And yes, Damien, we'll get you out of here on this one. When you look at the young quarterbacks, we talked about Caleb Williams, we talked about Jaden Daniels, but when you look at Bo Nix and Drake May, like, do you see those as 2 guys you think have long NFL careers as a starter from what you've seen so far?
I like both of them. I like all of these guys. I think all these guys got a lot of potential. I think, listen, Drake May, just watching that, even that game last week against the Titans, that dude, some of the plays that he was able to make against the Titans, it was awesome how he brought the New England Patriots all the way back. And that's a team that's really just devoid of talent. But you see the talent in him, and once they get the right type of personnel around him, watch out. And then obviously with Bo Nix, you're coached up by Sean Payton. I think those two, that's like the perfect quarterback for Sean Payton. So I think Bo Nix is in a really good spot as well.
Damien, this is there's zero doubt in our mind. This is the very first interview you have done all year that you did not get a single Jets or Cowboys question. Congratulations.
I noticed that, man. And I think
you'll never get a Cowboy. Let me tell you, you'll never get a Cowboys question from me, Damien. We talk about them. Cowboys to me are like a hemorrhoid. It just sticks around for way too long.
Amen. You ain't got you preaching to the choir right now.
Until it bleeds out. There you go. All right, well, hey, man, enjoy Thursday Night Football. Thank you, bud.
All right, thank you, guys.
See you, man. Damien Woody, ESPN NFL analyst, Pro Bowl lineman, Super Bowl champion at this time every single Thursday. All right, coming up, we've got a blind resume test.
Now, countdown to kickoff, presented by Toyota. RAV4 is the official SUV of the Baltimore Ravens. With Rod Woodson, here's Jerry Sandusky on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Tonight, purple rises as the Ravens break out their new alternate uniforms for a division game and a rematch with the Cincinnati Bengals. They look for a series sweep after a wild win against the Bengals in Week 5. Justin Tucker from 24 yards to win it. Tucker's kick is up. It is good! And the Ravens have won in overtime in Cincinnati. Overtime is over. The hay's in the barn. And the Ravens have defeated the Bengals in the wildest of ways. 41-38 the last time these two got together. Tonight, a completely different atmosphere at M&T Bank Stadium. Quick turnaround for two teams who turned up the heat on offense last Sunday. The Ravens and the Bengals, both teams coming off scoring 41 points in winning efforts. So it is the rematch between the Ravens and the Bengals tonight under the lights on Thursday Night Football. Good evening from M&T Bank Stadium. Jerry Sandusky with you, along with my partner, Hall of Famer Rod Woodson. Rod, does this game pick up where the last one left off with all the scoring, or does the defense finally have the upper hand because it's a short week?
I know the defense is saying, no, wait, we don't want it to look like that again. Like, you know, the way they played the first time around in Week 5 is not indicative of what the Ravens normally shows on defense throughout their history of football. So I would hope somewhere along the line last week against Denver the defense says, okay, this is what we should do. This is how we should play. Not giving up a lot of big plays, making it the yardage very stingy for the offense to get, and to get interceptions, to make it tough on the quarterback, even though it was a rookie quarterback. I get it. And Joe Burrow is not a rookie quarterback. I get that. But hopefully this is a turning point for that defense last week where they said, this is the way we should play. Let's do this for the rest of the year.
Ravens fans, do you know a kid that would love to score game tickets? Chance to take the field here at M&T Bank Stadium? Enter them for a chance to be recognized as the Wah-Wah Kickoff Kid at an upcoming home game. 10 lucky kids win the once-in-a-lifetime chance to run onto the field after kickoff and retrieve the kicker's tee. You can enter at BaltimoreRavens.com/kickoffkid. Well, this game will have a huge impact on the standings one way or another. Tonight's outcome either spreads things out in the AFC North and makes it a two-team race with the Ravens and the Steelers, or bunches things up again in a three-team race. Rod, I heard Joe Burrow talking about it this week. I heard his teammates talking about it this week. To them, this is the game they have to win to get back in the playoff race. To the Ravens, it is a chance to squash an opponent.
It is. Not just squash them, but you can sweep them for 2 years in a row. Swept them last year. It was a dogfight in Week 5. They're at your home. They're in your living room. You can't let them go to your bathroom and take a dump. You got to protect that bathroom.
I want to avoid that bathroom now that you brought it up. But that is the atmosphere. That's what the stakes are going to be Thursday night. There's not really much left in the way of true home field advantage in the NFL. There's such parity around the league, but Thursday night still is a huge home field advantage when you consider the Ravens under John Harbaugh 8-0 on Thursday night at home. The Bengals on Thursday night are 10-8 over the years. So this is the advantage for the Ravens.
It is, and playing under the lights, knowing that you've played well. Lamar's 2-0 on Thursday night. But that doesn't matter. You're playing inside the division. The Cincinnati Bengals don't care what your record is. They're not going to lay down because you got a great record on Thursday night at home. They're going to come out here to win. And they know they have to win this game to get back in the playoff race. So they're going to try to play their best football. So you have to come out here offensively, defensively, special teams, and play your A game.
Coming up, offensive strategy on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Ravens fans, visit BaltimoreRavens.com to enter for a chance to become the Southwest Airlines captain of the game. You could win tickets to a 2024 Ravens home game, custom jersey, Southwest Airlines Rapid Rewards bonus points, and much more.
At Toyota, reliability is our legacy.
This is my legacy.
Like the all-new, fully redesigned 25 Camry, the best just got better. Or a Corolla, fun to drive, styled to be seen. Or an adventure-ready RAV4, available with all-wheel drive. Or check out a new Tacoma or the rugged Tundra. Find out more at buyatoyota.com. Offers end December 2nd. Toyota, let's go places.
When it's time to move the ball down the field, you need Fidelity Mechanical Services on your team. Fidelity is the Mid-Atlantic region's premier provider of high-performance design-build mechanical systems and energy-saving solutions. Their proactive world-class service groups are the winning play. Fidelity Mechanical Services has been dedicated to service excellence since 1945. That's why the region's leading businesses, developers, and property managers rely on Fidelity Mechanical Services to design, build, and maintain their high-performance building systems.
At Johns Hopkins Children's Center, we support the children of tomorrow. Like Lem, whose dream is to become an astronaut.
Ready for blast off.
Soaring into space and exploring the universe. At Johns Hopkins Children's Center, we understand. We believe in Lem's dream. We share it. We're always moving forward to discover what's possible. Johns Hopkins Children's Center. Forward for our children.
Ravens fans, visit BaltimoreRavens.com to enter for a chance to become the Southwest Airlines captain of the game. You could win tickets to a 2024 Ravens home game, custom jersey, Southwest Airlines Rapid Rewards bonus points, and much more. Brought to you by Wise Markets. Hey football fans, Wise Markets has everything to make your tailgate party a game changer.
Eat better, spend less, that's Wise.
Now,
The offensive strategy brought to you by Ford Mid-Atlantic Dealers on Countdown to Kickoff on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Lamar Jackson doing an amazing job of distributing the ball this season. It is not an overstatement to have the conversation around MV3. He is clearly the guy right now that most people would say is playing better than everybody in the NFL. But when you're quarterback, Rod, it's not just about what you're doing, it's how you're getting the ball into the hands of playmakers. Ravens acquired Deontay Johnson last week by trade. He had 16 snaps, didn't catch any balls, didn't have any targets last week. Do you see an expanded role for him tonight?
I would think so, yes, just for the fact that you traded for him. You trade for somebody because you think he's a commodity that you need to finish up the season in some capacity. And if he's going to play more, I would think Nelson Aguilar is not going to get as many snaps. But what's going to happen is that Lamar has done a great job this year of distributing the football to the running backs, the tight ends, the receivers, finding his open guys, not having that stress of running the football on a consistent basis. So Lamar is growing in that sense. So it could be Johnson. Yes, I think he will have a bigger role. Nelson Aguilar will probably be on the sideline with that. But with the rest of those guys out there, he has plenty of weapons to find to throw the ball down the field.
Speaking of weapons, Derrick Henry, obviously the weapon in the backfield with Lamar this year. He's got 5 games with over 100 yards. The Ravens have won them all. The only game the Ravens have won when he didn't rush for 100 was the Bengals back in Week 5. He had 92, 93. But tonight the Ravens have activated Keaton Mitchell. The rookie sensation from a year ago suffered an ACL last December. 11 months later, he is back. How do the Ravens integrate a new running back in an offense that's clicking at such a high level?
That is a great question because he was very dynamic last year. And not knowing what he looks like, I know the coaches have seen him, so they feel comfortable enough to put him back out there. And what's that role going to look like? And who reps is he going to take? Is it going to take Justice Hill reps? Is he taking Derrick? I don't think he's taking Derrick Henry reps. So who reps is he going to take away from the running back position on the field? But no matter what, I think he's a difference maker just for the fact in space, linebackers can't cover him one-on-one. So you match him up like they were doing late last year in the open space and getting them matched up with linebackers in a pass set, and he's going to win.
Well, the lights are off for the moment. We'll see them on and off. Pyrotechnic nights. It's going to be an extremely exciting atmosphere tonight on Purple Rises. And Ravens fans, we ask you to visit BaltimoreRavens.com to enter for a chance to become the Southwest Airlines captain of the game. You could win tickets to a 2024 Ravens home game, custom jersey, Southwest Airlines Rapid Rewards bonus points, and a whole lot more. Ron, the one thing you can't quantify in a league that loves to quantify things is how a player's body feels on a Thursday night game after a Sunday game. You know how long it took as a player to recover. What is your estimate? The average player is at what, 75% maybe for a game like this physically?
Yeah, I would say somewhere between 70 and 85%. Normally that Friday you really feel refreshed. But the one thing about a player, you're playing on Thursday. You can't cry about it. You can't pout about it. You got to go out there and play your best game. It doesn't matter how your body feels. You got to be able to push yourself through how your body is feeling and make your mind stronger than what your body's telling you to be.
Straight ahead, the defensive strategy on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Football season is heating up, and Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action while watching football. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. The app is really simple to use. Pick 2 or more players across any sport, pick more or less than their projection, and you could win up to 100 times your money. Prize Picks even invented the Flex Play, so you can still cash out if one of your picks doesn't hit. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code PRIMETIME and get $50 credit instantly when you play $5. That's code PRIMETIME on Prize Picks to get $50 credit instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks. Run your game. Must be present in certain states where it is lawful to wager. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
about him and how I was so much like him, and that I remind him of my family all the time. So I would probably say him, just because I heard how great of a father he was, how hard of a work he was, what he did. I'm pretty sure he worked in the steel mill, stuff like that. So I'd say him.
This has been great. Appreciate your time. Best of luck the rest of the year.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, thanks, Dan. That was Geno Stone. And hard to believe you meet somebody from the Pittsburgh area that's not a Steelers fan. And about that golf game, Geno, I echo Dan's sentiments.
Two notable inactives for the Bengals. Wide receiver T. Higgins and starting left tackle Orlando Brown Jr. We pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Ravens Game Day Network.
WSBN Washington, ESPN 630, the sports capital, your DC home for the Baltimore Orioles, the Baltimore Ravens, UVA basketball, and UVA football.
Countdown to Kickoff is presented by Toyota. RAV4 is the official SUV of the Baltimore Ravens. Now, the defensive strategy on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Rod, last Sunday against Denver, first time this season we have seen the Ravens shut out an opponent in the second half. Just the evolution, guys getting more on the same page with Zach, or what do you think is the reason for that level of development?
I think they're learning. I mean, obviously they played against a rookie quarterback, so they gave him some issues. And each week I think Zach is getting better of how he's calling the game. I think that the players themselves are getting a feel for what Zach calls in certain situations inside of the game, so they're never surprised. Sometimes you can be surprised as a player going, what? And on your head, when you say what, it's like 5-4, they're snapping the ball. So I think everybody's going to go out there and play. What I really like about what Marlon Humphrey said is that I don't care what Zach calls. We have to make this thing come to life. We have to believe in the defense that he are calling and make them be successful. And if they do that the rest of this year, a lot of good things are going to happen for the Ravens.
Well, as the Baltimore Ravens' official clean energy partner, Constellation is proud to support another year of Sacks for Science. For each sack made by the Ravens this season, Constellation sends a school group to visit the Maryland Science Center. One lucky group wins the grand prize, a behind-the-scenes tour of M&T Bank Stadium with a special guest. To learn how your school can be part of Sacks for Science, visit BaltimoreRavens.com, Sacks for Science. Tavius Robinson popped last week. Talking with John Harbaugh earlier tonight, he said the thing he loves about Tavius Robinson is he always plays with that high motor. It was his first multi-sack game in the NFL. Is that a flash, or do you see maybe this is a young man who's starting to develop into a passer?
No, he has the ability. He has the size. I mean, he's 6'6", he's 260. He's an edge rusher. He's still learning how to play in the National Football League, and so he still has growth. That is what you're trying to find as a coach, like guys who are still growing and they're getting better week in and week out, year after year. And those guys normally become the perennial Pro Bowlers. I'm not saying he's going to be that one. But maybe he has the talent to be there. And if he keeps progressing in the pace that he's at, yes, he can be a perennial Pro Bowler because he has a length, he has the speed, he has the quickness, he has the strength. And then his thing is the belief factor in doing it consistently on the football field.
Straight ahead, we talk to Ravens head coach John Harbaugh on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Hey, Baltimore, get ready for the Ravens season with Lido Pizza's new football deal. Get a famously fresh, square 18-inch Lido pizza with one topping and 12 jumbo wings for only $39.99. Founded in Maryland in 1955, Lido Pizza is a proud partner of the Baltimore Ravens. Place your order online today at LidoPizza.com. And remember, Lido Pizza never cuts corners. LidoPizza.com. Tito's Handmade Vodka is America's favorite vodka for a reason. From the first legal distillery in Texas, Tito's is 6 times distilled till it's just right and naturally gluten-free, making it a high-quality spirit that mixes with just about anything, from the smoothest martinis to the best Bloody Marys. Beyond the bottle, Tito's has gained a reputation for giving back, teaming up with nonprofits around the world to serve its communities and do good for dogs. Make your next cocktail with Tito's and learn more at Tito'sVodka.com. 40% alcohol by volume, namely 80 proof, crafted to be savored responsibly.
Innovation is the key to a carbon-free future, and Constellation is leading the way. We're helping businesses reduce greenhouse gas emissions, reach sustainability goals, and support a healthier environment in our communities with customized solutions using emerging technologies. Together, we'll create a cleaner, brighter future for your business. Power on, America. Learn more at constellation.com/poweron.
Hey Ravens fans, feel that thirst for victory? Quench it with Baltimore's finest, a cold Guilford craft beer. Exciting news, Guilford Hall beer is now available in the Ravens Stadium. Our Baltimore Pilsner will be available at all kiosks, and make sure to bring your flock up to the brand new Gilly Nest Bar by Section 505 on game day for all the thirst-quenching Guilford offerings. And after the game, head to Maryland Yards, right across the street from Camden Yards, or visit our brewery and restaurant in Station North, just 2 blocks east of Penn Station. Cheers to victory! Calling on fans out there driving around in your black and purple gear. Be safe, don't speed. When you drive safely, you arrive safely. More at transportation.baltimorecity.gov.
This is Countdown to Kickoff, presented by Toyota. RAV4 is the official SUV of the Baltimore Ravens. Time to hear from Ravens head coach John Harbaugh. Here is Jerry Sandusky on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Coach, it's a short week, a familiar opponent. You've been at this for a while now. What has your experience taught you is the key to get your team ready on such a compressed week?
Well, you got to turn around fast. You got to get guys into the game plan early, and you got to come out with a lot of energy. So come out with energy, physicality, be on point with our assignments. That's our goal.
Your defense coming off of its most complete game of the season last Sunday. I want to go back to a phrase I've heard you use in training camp 100 times, stack days. What did you see from that performance that you want to see the defense stack tonight and keep stacking as the season goes on?
Yeah, I mean, physicality for sure, but execution. Let's be on point. Let's be on point with our coverage, our assignments, eyes, feet, spacing, all those things that go to coverage. Let's get some pressure. Let's get some pressure on Joe Burrow. That's a big part of this plan.
And Joe Burrow is a familiar opponent, a talented opponent. He has taken it upon himself to put the Bengal season on his back. Is the key tonight to make sure you put Joe Burrow on his back?
I like that, Jerry. That is a big key, no doubt about it. That's a good one.
Coach, good luck tonight against the Bengals.
Thanks, Jerry.
Coming up, we get you ready for kickoff of today's game. This is the Ravens Game Day Network.
Ravens fans, visit BaltimoreRavens.com to enter for a chance to become the Southwest Airlines captain of the game. You could win tickets to a 2024 Ravens home game, custom jersey, Southwest Airlines Rapid Rewards bonus points, and much more.
At Toyota, reliability is our legacy.
This is my legacy.
Like the all-new, fully redesigned 25 Camry, the best just got better. Or a Corolla, fun to drive, styled to be seen. Or an adventure-ready RAV4, available with all-wheel drive. Or check out a new Tacoma or the rugged Tundra. Find out more at buyatoyota.com. Offers end December 2nd. Toyota, let's go places.
Sponsored by the Johns Hopkins Heart and Vascular Institute, providing a multidisciplinary approach to the research and treatment of cardiovascular disease. With locations across Maryland and the National Capital Region, accessing Johns Hopkins advanced and comprehensive cardiac services has never been more convenient. Find a cardiologist or cardiac surgeon near you by visiting hopkinsmedicine.org/heart today.
Wawa hoagies are a winning pick for game day. Every hoagie is built to order with the ingredients you crave. Choose your favorite, like a toasty cheesesteak, meatball, or Italian. There's a hoagie for every mood and every appetite. Order ahead for pickup or delivery on the Wawa app. Planning for the game? Wawa Catering has you covered. Make your game day a winner with Wawa hoagies, snacks, and drinks. Order ahead at wawacatering.com. Wawa is the official hoagie of the Baltimore Ravens.
Ravens fans, visit BaltimoreRavens.com to enter for a chance to become the Southwest Airlines captain of the game. You could win tickets to a 2024 Ravens home game, custom jersey, Southwest Airlines Rapid Rewards bonus points, and much more. Brought to you by Wise Markets. Hey football fans, Wise Markets has everything to make your tailgate party a game changer.
Eat better, spend less, that's Wise.
It's time to get ready for kickoff on the Ravens Game Day Network.
M&T Bank Stadium on a Thursday night, 62 degrees. The lights are out. The LEDs are on as the Ravens come onto the field in their new purple rising alternate uniforms, matte purple helmets, purple jerseys with gold numbers, purple pants with gold and white striping as the 6-3 Ravens get set to take on the 4-5 Bengals. Time for Rod's Keys to the Game, brought to you by Coppin State University.
Defensively, don't give up any big plays in the pass game throughout this game. Give Lamar Jackson time in the pocket. Only had 1 sack in week 5. And it must get pressure on Joe Burrow in the passing game throughout the 4 quarters of this one.
And Rod, I would think how you get that pressure is critical because as we've talked about, a week ago you have a rookie quarterback. You can blitz him all day and confuse him. You're not going to confuse Joe Burrow with blitzes tonight.
No, you are not. What you have to do with Joe Burrow, you have to make him reset his feet multiple times when you bring pressure and when you don't bring pressure and you only rush 4. So make it look the same, but then brings 5 guys and at other times bring in only 4.
It is Purple Rising Night. The Ravens revealed in the offseason their first ever alternate uniforms, the matte purple helmets, purple jerseys, purple pants. Rod, we talk about uniforms because I'm nuts about uniforms. You might just have nuts, but we'll go with I'm nuts about uniform. What are your early takes on the all-purple, Purple Rising unis?
Well, first of all, I'm jealous because we never had any ultimate uniforms. We didn't have no color rushes. We wore our uniforms that we wore. That was it. That's all we had. I think we had one time, I had one other jersey that was not the normal jersey when I played for the other team in Pennsylvania, right? So I think I would take any color, let alone, but all purple I like. I don't know if I like the gold numbers. I probably would have preferred the white numbers with the gold trimming. And then the all black ones are awesome.
Countdown to Kickoff is presented by Toyota. RAV4 is the official SUV of the Baltimore Ravens. Kickoff is next on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Listen to ESPN 630, the sports capital, on your Amazon Alexa. Hey Alexa, play ESPN 630 DC. We are ESPN 630 and ESPN630DC.com.
Choosing the right candidates for any office can be difficult.
My office has lots of drama.
I share my office. But no matter what kind of office you have, if you're hiring, you need ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds the most qualified candidates for your roles fast. So, for any kind of office,
I'm really going places in my office.
count on ZipRecruiter to find the right candidates for it. Try ZipRecruiter for free today at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
More than 45,000 flights and 2.9 million passengers move through the national airspace system each day. And every day, aviation safety professionals represented by the National Air Traffic Controllers Association are on the job, keeping travelers safe. From taxiways to takeoff, en route to landing, NATCA members put safety first. They are the caretakers of the skies, guiding both passenger and cargo air traffic to their destinations safely and efficiently. The National Air Traffic Controllers Association, NATCA, we guide you home.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-333-1750. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-333-1750. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-333-1750. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-333-1750. 800-333-1750 or biglou.com.
Week 10 kicks off tonight with the Ravens and the Bengals at M&T Bank Stadium on Purple Rising Night. Ravens wearing an alternate uniform for the very first time, and their captains head out to the midfield shield logo where they will greet Joe Burrow and the Bengals captains. Our referee tonight, Cleet Blakeman, getting some attention this week as his crew has thrown more penalty flags than any crew in the NFL. Let's head down to the field and listen in to the coin toss.
Okay, gentlemen, welcome to tonight's Thursday night Salute to Service game. Today's coin, the Salute to Service emblem is heads, the T side is tails. Salute to Service ribbon is heads, the T side is tail. Cincinnati, you're the visiting team. It is your choice.
Tails.
Tails. Tails is the call. It is heads. Baltimore, you win the toss.
We're going to defer.
Defer? You want the ball?
Yes.
Which way you want to kick? Just like this. Okay. Baltimore wins the toss, elects to defer their choice in the second half, and Cincinnati will receive. Good luck, gentlemen.
Tails fails, and the Ravens win the toss. That played to their advantage on Sunday against Denver. We'll see if it plays to their advantage tonight. The Ravens have had great success this year, scoring the final 2 minutes of the half, 37 points in the final 2 minutes. Only Detroit has scored more in the closing 2 minutes of the first half. We saw it last week, or last Sunday, 4 days ago. When you score, Rod, at the end of the first half and score first at the start of the second half, your chances of winning go up dramatically.
Absolutely. The more opportunities you get and give your offense the ball, especially with short fields, and you can put some points on the board, the possibility to win the football game increases. We know that. And then this offense has been so efficient at running the football, throwing the football, taking advantage of what the defense is doing to them consistently throughout the 4 quarters. That's one of the main reasons right now they are 6-3.
And this defense will get a challenge right out of the gate. They know plenty about Joe Burrow. Back in Week 5, Joe Burrow threw for 392 yards and 5 touchdown passes. This season, Joe Burrow has thrown for 5 touchdown passes 2 different times. Only one other quarterback in the NFL has done it so much as 1 time. That quarterback is?
Lamar Jackson.
Correct. So the 3 quarterbacks who have put up, or the 2 quarterbacks who have put up 3 5-touchdown games this season, square off tonight in prime time. Ravens at 6-3. They've won 5 of their last 6. Bengals at 4-5 have won 3 of their last 4. Ravens a half game behind the Steelers in the AFC North. The Bengals in 3rd place. The Browns the only team really out of it. But the Bengals know they must win tonight to stay in this race. And the Ravens know they must win to stay at pace of the Pittsburgh Steelers. So we have reached that point of the season where it all starts to matter. More and more, play by play and day by day. Justin Tucker has teed it up. He'll kick it off. And we are underway for Week 10. Tucker's kick taken for a touchback by Jermaine Burton. And the Bengals will have the ball first as we set that Ravens defense. Up front, Nnamdi Madubuike, Broderick Washington, and Travis Jones returns to the starting lineup. Adafe Owe on one edge, Kyle Van Noy on the other. Inside linebackers, Roquan Smith and Trent Simpson. The corners, Brandon Stevens and Marlon Humphrey. The safeties, Kyle Hamilton and Marcus Williams. Chase Brown in the backfield. Joe Burrow in the shotgun. 1st and 10 for the Bengals from their 30-yard line. Moving from our left to right. Burrow wants to throw on 1st down. Pass across the middle. It's complete to his running back, Chase Brown, and he is taken down at the 37-yard line. Roquan Smith on the stop.
Yeah, and this defense needs to know where Jamarr Chase is at. He had 10 catches, 193 yards, 2 touchdowns. And when he went in motion in that first game, he went in motion 63% of the time, and they were trying to get him the football in the vast majority of those opportunities.
Chase Brown will get most of the action in the backfield. The Bengals acquired Khalil Herbert from the Bears before the trade deadline. He is active. On 2nd down, off the play fake, Burrow has time, pass complete. He's got Jamar Chase, short gain for the Bengals to the 43-yard line of Cincinnati. Roquan Smith, Kyle Hamilton on the stop, but that is good for a Bengals 1st down. So 2 tackles for Roquan Smith right out of the gate. Last week, he had only 3 tackles It ended a string of 48 straight games that Roquan Smith had 5 or more tackles. It was the longest streak of his time in the NFL, so he is looking to pick the pace up again tonight. 1st and 10 Cincinnati. Ball at the Bengals 43 on the opening drive. Burrow from under center. He'll give it to Chase Brown, and Brown is stacked up. He'll get maybe half a yard of the play. Nnamdi Madubuike and Travis Jones building the wall. And Joe Burrow faces a 2nd down and 9.
Yeah, if the defense can make this offense for Cincinnati Bengals one-dimensional, so if they stop the run, put him all in pass situations, that will benefit this defense. But you got to get pressure on Joe Burrow. You cannot let him sit back there in the pocket and find his open receivers.
Zach Gore didn't have Travis Jones, but for a play or two on Sunday, hope to have him a full game tonight. They mark it as a 2-yard gain. Burrow to throw on 2nd and 8. Quick release, deflected, incomplete. Marlon Humphrey had the coverage on a ball that was intended for Jermaine Burton, a rookie wide receiver out of Alabama. It is 3rd down and 8 for Cincinnati.
Yeah, they need Marlon Humphrey to play at a high level. He's played at a high level so far this year. And what he said this week, it's not about what Zach Gore calls. We have to make these defenses come alive when whatever call he makes throughout the game.
Jermaine Burton getting extra snaps tonight with the absence of T. Higgins, who is inactive with a thigh injury. 3rd down and 8. Burrow in the shotgun. Puts his tight end, Tanner Hudson, to his right. Takes the snap. Ravens rush 4. Burrow flush from the pocket. Pumps once, fires, complete. Jamar Chase has it, and he's down to the Ravens' 30-yard line. Kyle Hamilton on the tackle. The key to that play was Joe Burrow extended the play despite getting pass rush pressure from the Ravens. A 25-yard gain, a Bengals 1st down.
Yeah, when you're rushing 4, he's going to have some opportunities to extend the plays. They got to find that match when they get to the back end of the defense and get closer to the receivers.
Burrow sets under center. Chase Brown, the deep back in the power I. Gives to Brown, running to the left, tries to get outside the number, slips out of 1 tackle, but he'll be stacked up after a short gain of about a yard. Roquan Smith with his 3rd tackle in the opening series.
And the secondary for the Ravens are so good at tackling the football in space. Sometimes they come up so fast that does leave some openings in the passing game. They can slow down a little bit because their linebackers and defensive front are so good at disengaging and getting to the football.
2nd down and 8 for the Bengals from the Ravens 28. Give us to Chase Brown. Gets across the 25-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and about 5 for Cincinnati. We've seen Joe Burrow now change speeds as he goes no huddle. Tries to catch the Ravens off guard. Now Burrow draws his receivers in, tries to shout out a play instruction amidst all the noise. 3rd down and 4.
He didn't want the Ravens to get into their nickel package.
Burrow from the shotgun. On 3rd down, takes the snap. Ravens rush 4. Burrow throws down the middle. It is caught at the 10 and down to the 5. Andre Yosevich with the reception. A 20-yard gain, and the Bengals have it 1st and goal.
Yeah, that was just a cover 2 look, too high shell. But if it's a too high shell, your linebacker has to get more depth, knowing that the corner's in the flat. And that was Trenton Simpson on the right-hand side.
They spot the ball at the Ravens 5. 1st and goal, Cincinnati on the opening drive. Burrow in the gun. Chase Brown set to his right. Takes the snap, wants to throw, quick release, pass is caught at the 3. And that's Mike Gesicki, the tight end, who tumbles out of bounds after Kyle Hamilton takes him to the turf.
Yeah, one thing that the Ravens need to do, they got to get better in the red zone. They give up 55% of their red zone possessions for touchdowns, but their 3rd downs are really critical as this game goes on. They're 30th right now in the league, giving up 46% of the 3rd downs to conversion.
It is 2nd and goal at the Ravens 2, and a red challenge flag thrown by John Harbaugh. Might be challenging the spot. Unless he's challenging the reception.
I mean, he has to be challenging the catch itself.
They spotted the ball close to the 2. To the naked eye, it looked like the ball was at the 3.
Baltimore is challenging in the ruling on the field of a completed catch.
Well, that brings us to the goal vision challenge, and we'll find out when we get back. 9:45 to play, first quarter. Scoreless on the Ravens Game Day Network.
For 20 years, the Ravens have chosen MedStar Health as their medical team, trusting us to provide winning care on and off the field. We're proud to be the team behind your team for every training camp, every game, and every playoff run, every time. So why do the Ravens and the flock trust MedStar Health? Because after 20 years together, there's nothing we can't tackle. MedStar Health, it's how we treat people.
Kickoff. Handoff. Scratch off. Yes! It's all a part of Ravens football. Play Ravens scratch-offs from the Maryland Lottery, and you can win up to $200,000 instantly. Enter the Second Chance contest, and you can be a part of every Ravens home game for the next 2 decades with season tickets for 20 years. Get off the sidelines. Be a part of every game with Ravens scratch-offs from the Maryland Lottery. Please play responsibly.
DraftKings has the tools to help you play within your limits. Don't budge on your budget. With the options to set time limits and deposit limits, schedule time away from play, manage your payment methods, and keep track of your recent stats, you'll have all the tools to create a winning game plan. Because when it comes to betting, it's more fun when it's for fun. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Visit rg.draftkings.com for more info.
On game day, there's nothing like tailgating, touchdowns, and Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea goes down smooth and tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Cool, refreshing, and a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Look for the bright yellow cans wherever you buy beer. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Second down and goal from the 2 as the Ravens lose the challenge. So the Ravens lose a timeout and the early going here in the first half. Burrow in the shotgun, Chase Brown to his left. Ravens stretch 4 across the defensive front. Burrow off the play fake, deep drop. Lobs to the back of the end zone, incomplete. Sailed over the top of the head of Jamarr Chase. Well covered by Marlon Humphrey.
And Marlon Humphrey did a great job. He just ran a deep over or shallow over route. And Marlon Humphrey is right underneath him. That's a hard throw for the quarterback to find that opening.
Bengals bringing in a pair of tight ends. They'll check out a pair of wide receivers. The Ravens will counter with some big bodies as Broderick Washington comes in along with Josh Tupou, a former Bengal, lining up front with the Ravens defense. Some confusion along that Ravens front as Joe Burrow stands in the shotgun on 3rd and goal from the 2, and John Harbaugh has to take a timeout. Penalty flags fly, but John Harbaugh had taken the timeout before the flags were thrown.
Yeah, too many guys on the field.
Baltimore takes its second timeout of the half. This will be a 30-second timeout.
So one way or the other, this is already a costly opening drive for the Ravens defense as they have burned through 2 timeouts.
But that's the substitution players that are coming in should be calling out who they should bring out. And they were raising their hands, but I don't know if they were having any communication issues. But once they get in, they got to tell somebody to run out of there. That's that pre-snap communication that the Ravens defense needs to have.
3rd and goal for the Bengals from the Ravens 2. Burrow stands in the shotgun. Ravens bunch 6 along the defensive front. Burrow takes the snap, looks to the right, being flushed from the pocket, being chased to the near sideline, slings it, end zone, incomplete. Terrific pursuit by Adafe Owe, and he forces Joe Burrow to throw it away incomplete, setting up a 4th and goal for Cincinnati, and the Bengals will go for it as Andre Yoshivas comes back in at wide receiver.
Yeah, getting that pressure on Joe Burrow, not letting him set his feet in the pocket, getting him out of the pocket. That's what the Ravens defense and the defensive front has to do consistently throughout these 4 quarters.
Crowd rising to its feet. A wall of noise greets Burrow as he sets at the line. And he drops back into the shotgun. On 4th and goal from the 2. Takes the snap. Looking to his left. Under pressure. He is surrounded. Lobs to the end zone. Incomplete. It sailed through the outstretched hands of Chase Brown, who was wide open. But a flag is down to the back of the backfield. It will be defensive holding on the Ravens.
Yes, sir. Chase Brown.
Pass, holding defense number 21. Plays half the distance to the goal line. First down.
So just when it looked like the Ravens had a defensive stop, Brandon Stevens picks up a holding flag. And I'm not even going to get Rod started this early because that was a questionable flag to say the very least. But now the Bengals get it first. Power I formation. Give us to Brown. Right side, he's in. Touchdown Bengals. Well, we had heard Clete Blakeman's crew had thrown more penalty flags this year than any other officiating crew. And right out of the gate, that scouting report proves dangerous as the Blakeman crew throws a penalty on Brandon Stevens for a defensive hold on 4th down. It was a mystery call, to say the least.
That was really a ticky-tack call. He was on top of him. He did have his hand on his jersey, but he didn't restrict him to get back outside because Jamar Chase was planting his feet to go back outside, so he didn't restrict him to go back outside.
Evan McPherson for the extra point attempt. His kick is good. 9:23 to play. First quarter in Baltimore. It's the Bengals 7, Ravens nothing on the Ravens Game Day Network.
When you have sports mixed with your pop culture, along with humor and celebrity interviews, your earbuds are enjoying The Rich Eisen Show. Terrell Davis, former NFL player for the Denver Broncos.
When I played, if I had to get a message out, it was probably through my agent, or I had to tell somebody in the media. Now, I can just tweet it. I can just put it on social media. You hear a lot of things that you don't want to hear, and then your family hears it, they tell you about it. So it's definitely a different environment.
Search for The Rich Eisen Show on YouTube or wherever you listen.
More than 45,000 flights and 2.9 million passengers move through the national airspace system each day. And every day, aviation safety professionals represented by the National Air Traffic Controllers Association are on the job, keeping travelers safe. From taxiways to takeoff, en route to landing, NATCA members put safety first. They are the caretakers of the skies, guiding both passenger and cargo air traffic to their destinations safely and efficiently. The National Air Traffic Controllers Association, NATCA, we guide you home. For all your glass, mirror, and shower door needs, visit DullasGlass.com. Dullas Glass. Love your glass.
As you go about your daily life, look closer. As you gather with family and friends, look closer. Right in your community, there are youth who don't have the home, warmth, and healing you have. So, look closer. Every year across America, a staggering 4.2 million youth are homeless or trafficked. Covenant House is the national leader providing safe housing for youth, 50 years strong. Tonight, 2,000 young people will sleep safely in a Covenant House bed. And tomorrow, they will wake up surrounded by love. Every youth who walks into Covenant House gets clean clothes, hot meals, medical care, and a safe place to sleep 24 hours a day, 7 days a week in sites across America to help them fulfill the great promise of their lives. So, look closer at Covenant House and help us fight youth homelessness. To help or get help, go to covenanthouse.org.
7-0 Cincinnati takes the early lead with 9:23 to play in the opening quarter of Thursday Night Football. Jerry Sandusky, Rod Woodson with you. Ravens thought they had a fourth down stop. Questionable flag thrown on Brandon Stevens. And that gave the Bengals a fifth play in a goal-to-go situation. They cash in a Chase Brown 1-yard touchdown. And that's where we stand as this series picks up where it left off in Week 5 in Cincinnati. The only difference there was the Bengals scored all their touchdowns in the air. In Cincinnati, they start on the ground. McPherson's kick taken by Keaton Mitchell for a touchback as the rookie sensation a year ago returns for his first action tonight. Active here in Week 10. Lamar Jackson and the offense take to the field for the first time tonight. Up front, left tackle will be Ronnie Stanley. Left guard, Pat McCary. The center is Tyler Linderbaum. Right guard is Daniel Fa'alele. The right tackle is the rookie, Roger Rosengart. Mark Andrews is the tight end. Wide receivers, Zay Flowers, Rashad Bateman, Nelson Aguilar. Derrick Henry in the backfield with Lamar Jackson, who starts in the shotgun at the Ravens' 30-yard line. Bateman comes in motion. Jackson wants to throw on first down. Going deep, near sideline. He's looking for Bateman. Reaches up. It's broken up.
He underthrew it.
Cam Taylor-Britt made a play on the ball, knocked it down. Incomplete.
Yeah, I would like to see every time in Week 5 last week, or the Week 5 when they played, every time the Ravens got in the reduced split, the whole Cincinnati defense was about 5 to 6 yards from the line of scrimmage with the safety being deep. So you have some opportunities to get some deep shots on him. And that time, you had Bateman, Lamar just underthrew him.
And a reduced split means the receivers are in closer to the tackle.
Yes.
At the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10, Lamar Jackson. Inside hand up, Derrick Henry looking for a hole, doesn't have one, makes one from his own just force, and wheels himself for a 6-yard gain out to the 36.
I mean, it did not look like he gained 6 yards. It looked like he gained about 2, and then I look up and I see the ref marking it for a 6-yard gain.
Former Ravens safety Geno Stone on the stop. It's 3rd down and 4. Well, after the Bengals open with a touchdown drive, the last thing the Ravens want is a 3-and-out. Justice Hill checks into the backfield. Lamar in the shotgun. He'll give it to Hill, stumbles, and is stopped after a gain of maybe a yard. B.J. Hill made the stop for the Bengals, and just like that, the offense goes 3-and-out. And the Ravens will bring the punt team on.
Yeah, try to run an inside zone. And there was a gap there, but when Hill made the cut, he kind of stumbled. And once he stumbled, Hill just made the tackle.
So Jordan Stout is on to punt the ball. Trent Irwin awaits. Angles it toward the near sideline. Irwin steps out of bounds as he catches the ball around the Ravens, the Bengals' 10-yard line. So the Bengals will be backed up deep in their own territory for their second possession with 7:54 to play in the opening quarter. And the Bengals in front, 7-0. Joe Burrow has put this Bengals season on his shoulders and is willing Cincinnati back into the division race. They're down a tight end. Rookie Eric All went on injured reserve with an ACL tear last week. Orlando Brown is out. T. Higgins is out for the Bengals. But Joe Burrow is in. He wants to throw on first down. Hit as he throws, and it falls incomplete. Adafe Owe applying the pressure from the backside. And again, that left tackle, Orlando Brown, is out. Cody Ford is filling in, and Adafe Owe is starting to get a lot of pressure here in the early going.
And you have to take advantage of Orlando Brown not being in. And Zach Orr if he's going to bring any pressure, he needs to bring it from that left side of the offensive line.
Adafe Owe this season, 4.5 sacks. He already has 2 quarterback hits in the opening quarter. Burrow in the shotgun on 2nd and 10. Takes the snap, flush from the pocket, running to the right, trying to extend. Check down, almost intercepted, knocked down by our Darius Washington. Joe Burrow got a little sloppy with the ball there, and our Darius Washington
almost got a second in a week.
Oh, if he could have pulled that one down, it would have been a great field position.
But great job by Darius Washington sticking with his coverage and seeing Joe Burrow at the same time.
Bengals looking at a 3rd down and 10. Cincinnati.
This is a big 3rd down for this Ravens defense.
Bengals converted on 2 third-down opportunities on the opening drive. Play clock is down to 5, so the Bengals are going to have to take a timeout here. Both teams using timeouts in the early going.
First timeout. This will be a 30-second timeout.
Bengals have the 3rd best offense in the NFL in 3rd-down conversions this year. We saw it in the opening drive. For Zach Orr's defense, here's a chance to just put the brakes on the Bengals. You have to get this stop.
You really do. And I think the Bengals know that you're going to be in some type of single high look, even if you bring pressure or not. Try to find that isolation, I would think, with Jamarr Chase.
Cincinnati, a much better road team than a home team this year. The Bengals came in, as I mentioned, at 4-5. They're 1-4 at home, 3-1 on the road. They come out of the timeout, looking at a 3rd and 10. Ball is at the Cincinnati 10, moving from our left to right. Ravens with 5 along the defensive front. Burrow drops the throw. Sets his feet, comes near side. Incomplete, but a penalty flag is down. Ball was intended for Jamarr Chase, and our Darius Washington is going to be flagged for pass interference.
I think that was on
pass
Nate.
Interference, defense number 2. Molly plays to the spot. First down.
He can't grab the shoulder. Just don't grab the shoulder when you're coming out of the breaks. Can't be handsy in the National Football League. They'll call it.
So instead of having the Bengals bottled up in a punt situation, Cincinnati gets a first down, and they spot the ball at the Bengals 23.
And he got to get it. Nate Wiggins has to get his eyes out of the backfield and cover his guy down the field instead of looking at the quarterback.
Burrow in the shotgun. Ravens with 2 deep safeties. Quick toss. Goes to Chase Brown. Cuts it inside the numbers, but he will churn his way forward to the 30-yard line after the Ravens hit him at about the 24. A great second effort by the Bengals running back. And he will get 7 yards on first down. So 2 crucial penalties now in the opening quarter have hurt the Ravens. A 4th down penalty in the end zone set up a Bengal touchdown, and a 3rd and 10 penalty on Nate Wiggins keeps the Bengals offense on the field. 7:08 to play, opening quarter. Cincy up 7-0. Burrow sets under center. Off the play fake, takes a deep drop, throws, check down pass complete to the 35, and Chase Brown is tackled there by Roquan Smith. But that is good for a Bengals first down.
Yeah, and I like to see the Ravens start getting a little bit more exotic, bringing some shows, what we call bringing your linebackers up onto the line of scrimmage and making the offensive line count, making sure we don't know who's coming, and when you do pressure, one of those guys will eventually come free.
First and 10 Bengals. Ball at the Cincinnati 37-yard line. Jamar Chase goes in motion. Burrow hands it off. Chase Brown has a hole. Across the 40. Gets out to the 44-yard line where Roquan Smith brings him to the turf, but a penalty flag is down.
Holding. Offense, number 64. 10-yard penalty. We play first down.
You know, Cleve Blakeman, we told you, his crew throws more penalty flags than any other crew this year.
Well, they're coming out.
Bengals offensive penalties are a rare thing. Cincinnati had only 21 offensive penalties in the first 9 games, the fewest in the NFL, but they pick up a big one there. It'll back the Bengals up to the Cincinnati 27 and sets up a 1st and 20 as we approach 6 minutes left in the opening quarter. Burrow in the shotgun has Chase Brown to his right. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Burrow takes the snap, sets his feet, throws complete to the 34-yard line. That's Gesicki, the tight end, sidesteps Brandon Stevens and lunges forward
but Brandon
to
Stevens,
the 37-yard line.
He misses the tackle. He misses the tackle because he stops his feet and lands on his knees and then tries to make the tackle. run all the way through what we call eat the grass up so he can't make the move and then make the tackle.
And Gesicki's reception gets back 9 of the 10 penalty yards. And the Bengals now on a 2nd and 11. Burrow spreads 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. He stands in the shotgun on 2nd down. Takes the snap. Ravens rush 4. Quick release. Pass complete to the 40-yard line. And that's Tanner Hudson, and he rumbles forward to the 45-yard line, where it will be 3rd down and 2 for Cincinnati after the Trenton Simpson tackle.
Yeah, I mean, Joe Burrow right now just finding the open receivers and getting rid of the football. They got to make it tougher for Joe to find that open receiver.
4:50 to play, first quarter. Ravens have had the ball for only 3 plays here in the opening frame. It is 3rd down and 2 for Cincinnati. Burrow in the shotgun. Ravens with 2 down linemen, 2 edge rushers. They bring blitz pressure up the middle. Joe Burrow throws far sideline. It is caught by Jamarr Chase for a first down at the Ravens' 48-yard line.
In week 5, when they played, Jamarr Chase went in motion 13.8% of the plays, but they targeted him over 63% of the time when he went in motion. So when he goes in motion, as a defender, you should think he's getting the football.
That is the Bengals' third down conversion in the opening quarter. The Bengals have as many 3rd down conversions as the Ravens have plays. Bengals have outgained the Ravens 108-6 in the yardage column. 1st and 10, Cincy. Ball now on the Ravens half of the field. Give it to Chase Brown, running off left tackle, breaks a tackle, and lunges forward to the 40-yard line. He'll get 7 yards on 1st down.
But they got to find a way to get Joe Burrow uncomfortable, and they got to win on 1st down versus the runs.
Burrow 9 of 14 for 93 yards in the opening quarter. This drive started back at the Cincinnati 10. A penalty on Nate Wiggins kept the drive alive. Burrow from the shotgun. 4 wide receivers. Fakes the inside handoff. Slings it near side. It is incomplete. Andre Yosevich lost his footing at the 28-yard line. Reached up but could not make the catch.
Yeah, that was on Nate Wiggins, who's still learning how to play in the National Football League. They got to get pressure on Joe Burrow and make him get rid of the football a little earlier.
And it is another 3rd down for Cincinnati.
It's 3rd and short. They know the Ravens are going to be in man-to-man. Watch the crossing routes.
3rd down and 3 for the Bengals from the Ravens 41. Burrow spreads 3 receivers to the right. He stands in the shotgun, takes the snap, look into the right pocket, collapsing. Burrow running to the right, hit as he throws. Incomplete, near sideline. Michael Gesicki was the target. It was Kyle Hamilton who had blanket coverage. And here's some magic words. Ready for these two? No flags.
I mean, that was a great coverage by Kyle Hamilton. Draped all over Gesicki. Could not find an open spot for Joe Burrow to throw the ball to. They're going for it here again on 4th down.
It is 4th and 3 from the Ravens 41. Bengals break the huddle. Burrow puts 3 receivers to the left. Jamarr Chase alone to the right. Now he brings a receiver in motion to join Chase inside the numbers to the right. Burrow from the shotgun on 4th down and 3. Takes the snap. Looking left, coming right, throwing deep. He's got a man open, but he overthrows his target, Jermaine Burton. And the Ravens defense gets a huge stop on 4th down. Ravens ball when we get back to M&T Bank Stadium. 2:56 to play. First quarter in Baltimore. Bengals 7, Ravens nothing on the Ravens Game Day Network.
This is Mark Andrews, tight end for the Baltimore Ravens. As an athlete living with type 1 diabetes, I understand that life can get busy. Your health is a priority, and we're here to help. The Ravens, GEHA, and Nova Nordisk have created the Purple Ticket to Health program to empower you to take action towards a healthier lifestyle. Take the first step by completing a short assessment and get the chance to win great Ravens prizes. Score your Purple Ticket today by visiting BaltimoreRavens.com/Purple Ticket.
Each day, if we're so lucky,
rise. We rise because there's a fire that burns inside of us. We rise because we have no choice. It's what you do in this city. You get up. You claw back. We know where we want to go. And last year we saw the way.
Top seed in the AFC.
It's time to rise. It's time to conquer. Join us at BaltimoreRavens.com/tickets.
Hey Ravens fans, the 2024 football season is here, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Ravens football games or to any other live event in Baltimore, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of the Baltimore Ravens. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Kickoff. Handoff. Scratch off. Yes! It's all a part of Ravens football. Play Ravens scratch-offs from the Maryland Lottery, and you can win up to $200,000 instantly. Enter the Second Chance contest, and you can be a part of every Ravens home game for the next 2 decades with season tickets for 20 years. Get off the sidelines. Be a part of every game with Ravens scratch-offs from the Maryland Lottery. Please play responsibly.
Ravens get a stop on 4th down and 3, so they take over on downs, and they'll have it at their own 41-yard line, trailing the Bengals 7-0. It has been all Cincinnati in the first quarter. The Bengals have had the ball for 23 plays. The Ravens have had it for 3 plays. Now Lamar Jackson breaks the huddle. He stands 5 yards deep in the backfield. Derrick Henry 2 yards behind him in the pistol formation. Now Henry shifts to the left of Lamar. And the right side of the line moves. Daniel Fa'alele jumps the snap count, and the Ravens are backed up 5.
Offense number 77. 5-yard penalty, still first down.
Before this offense can even get into the game, they're taking themselves out of it.
Yeah, you got to, the pre-snap penalties you cannot have from the offensive line. I think he saw the corner coming up from the peripheral vision. He thought the ball was going to be snapped.
Zay Flowers, Rashad Bateman split to the left. Nelson Aguilar to the right. Lamar in the shotgun on 1st and 15. Inside handoff. Derrick Henry slams into the line. And he'll get back most of the penalty yards as he gets the back to about the 40-yard line. He'll get 4.5 on the play.
When you play against a fast-flowing defense, what Cincinnati, they do, they move, they get to the ball extremely fast. Misdirections hurt defenses like that because it makes them slow down.
Second down and 11. Bateman, Flowers to the left. Lamar takes the snap, play action. Going down the middle, he's looking for Mark Andrews. Leaping catch, and he pulls it down at the Cincinnati 43-yard line. Oh, what a grab by the Pro Bowl tight end.
That is an outstanding catch by Mark Andrews. I thought the ball was overthrown. I'm looking at it from up here, and then Mark Andrews just takes that big frame of 6'5" and just reaches out and catches it.
A 17-yard gain, and the Ravens have their first down of the night. Ball is at the Cincinnati 43. Lamar sets Derrick Henry to his right, brings Zay Flowers in motion. Now he reverses and goes back to the right. Throws it outside the numbers. It's incomplete. He wanted Zay Flowers, but Lamar led him too far. It'll be 2nd and 10.
And I think they had something working because they had 2 receivers out front blocking, and all Zay Flowers has to do is make one guy miss.
Keaton Mitchell has checked into the backfield. It will be his first play from scrimmage this season. Suffered a torn ACL a year ago in December in Jacksonville. An explosive arrival as a rookie, averaged more than 8 yards a carry. On 2nd and 10, Lamar takes the snap, looking to the right. Now he scrambles to the right, trying to extend the play. He's going to tuck and run, jukes a man at the 40, inside the 35, and Lamar's got a first down after a 14-yard run. No, he just slow played the Bengals, extending, and then Joseph Osai was just no match for Lamar as he deked his way through the Bengals defense and picks up a first down on a 14-yard run.
Yeah, I mean, they do everything right as a defense of Cincinnati Bengals, but Lamar Jackson still can cause havoc with his feet.
Penalty flag is down at the snap as the Ravens handed to Keith Mitchell for no gain. Here's Clete Blakeman.
Too many men on the field. Defense. It's a 5-yard penalty. Yardage gain is enough for a first down.
And that's a Todd Monken-generated penalty by going no huddle. By changing the tempo, he caught the Bengals in a substitution.
And that's a really good job because they substituted. The Ravens did not, so they don't have to wait. And the refs don't have to wait to let the defense substitute. Really good call by Monken.
Final minute of the opening quarter. Ravens trail 7-0. They have it 1st and 10 at the Cincinnati 29. Power I formation. Off the play fake, Lamar rolls to the right, fires over the middle, complete. Zay Flowers stepped out of one tackle, jukes another man along the far sideline, and is finally corkscrewed into the turf, but not until he gets to the 19-yard line, a gain of 11, a Ravens first down.
A really good misdirection. Act like they're going to run that stretch play, run the boot on the other side. And that's what you get when you have a fast-flowing defense. You get them moving one way and come back the other way with a play pass or run, and hopefully can take advantage of their aggressiveness.
And that's going to do it for the first quarter. It's the Bengals 7, the Ravens nothing on the Ravens Game Day Network.
If you have an appetite for saving money, then you should get the ROFO Rewards app from Royal Farms. Use the ROFO Rewards app to place mobile orders for pickup or delivery and earn royalty points to redeem for free stuff. And right now, new ROFO Rewards members will get a free any-size coffee for signing up. You can download the ROFO Rewards app at the Apple App Store or Google Play today. You'll find it's a very appealing app to have. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
Do you want to tackle COVID this season? Step up your game and ask your pharmacist about how a non-mRNA vaccine can help. Ravens Radio is brought to you in part by Novavax, your local vaccine company and a proud partner of the Baltimore Ravens. Crab cakes, football, and updated COVID vaccines. That's what Maryland does. This season, you have a choice. Visit ChooseNovavax.com to find a vaccine near you. That's ChooseNovavax.com.
DraftKings has the tools to help you play within your limits. Don't budge on your budget. With the options to set time limits and deposit limits, schedule time away from play, manage your payment methods, and keep track of your recent stats, you'll have all the tools to create a winning game plan. Because when it comes to betting, it's more fun when it's for fun. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Visit rg.draftkings.com for more info.
On game day, there's nothing like tailgating, touchdowns, and Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea goes down smooth and tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Cool, refreshing, and a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Look for the bright yellow cans wherever you buy beer. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Ravens Game Day Network.
WSBN Washington, ESPN 630, the sports capital, your DC home for the Baltimore Orioles, the Baltimore Ravens, UVA basketball, and UVA football.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Novavax. Choose to help protect yourself and loved ones this fall season. Second half begins with the Ravens trailing the Bengals 7-0, but the Ravens on the move. Sixth play of the drive coming up. Ravens looking at a 1st and 10 at the Cincinnati 18. It is the Ravens' first trip into the Old Bay red zone tonight. And we have seen the second-year running back Keaton Mitchell for the first time tonight. 1 carry, no yards.
Big Derrick Henry's back out there, the king.
Ravens were outgained in the opening quarter. 115 to 47 yards. Quick toss to Henry on first down, sweeping to the left, gets outside the numbers. He's the 15-10, and he steps out of bounds. They're going to mark him out of bounds at the 11. Oh, the train was starting to leave the station.
Derrick Henry is the only 30-year-old running back since 1970 to have 1,000-plus yards and 10-plus touchdowns. That is remarkable.
And he's rocking the gold shoes tonight.
Well, that's what a king is. You got gold.
You got purple, you got gold, you got all the regal colors. This time it's the toss to the right. Henry, however, can't get around the edge this time. He is stacked up for a loss of 1 back to the 12 by Bengals defensive lineman Sam Hubbard. And now the Ravens face a third down for only the second time here in the opening half. Justice Hill will check in as the third down back on 3rd down and 4. Mark Andrews sets to the left side of the line. 3 receivers bunched to the right. Lamar under center. Now Zay Flowers goes in motion to the left. Off the play fake, Lamar. Little check down pass in the middle. Justice Hill powers his way to the 6-yard line and picks up the first down.
That's a really good job by Justice Hill. He drugged one of the defenders for about 1.5 yards because they hit him before he got to the first down marker. He's a lot stronger than he looks, 5'10", 195 pounds, but he drug a guy over 300 pounds for 1.5 yards.
That was first down by Will. First and goal, Ravens at the Bengals 6. Lamar sets in the gun. Justice Hill to his left. Jackson rolls to the right, throws to the end zone. Touchdown, Nelson Aguilar. Oh, what a play design.
Okay, Todd Monken, that was a really good play design because you run the quarterback sweep so many times, and that time you act like you're on a quarterback sweep, touchdown.
Yeah, the design of it was genius because he took the wide receiver he had set to the right with Nelson Aguilar was Tylan Wallace. He went to the left. Aguilar released to the end zone. Lamar came to the right on what looked like a quarterback sweep, and Aguilar was wide open for the touchdown. Justin Tucker on for the extra point to tie this game up. Tucker's kick is up. It is good. 13:04 to play. First half in Baltimore. It's all tied at 7 on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-333-1750. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-333-1750. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-333-1750. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-333-1750. 800-333-1750 or biglou.com.
When you're hiring, ZipRecruiter's technology makes finding qualified candidates for your job easy. What if the rest of the world was as easy as ZipRecruiter? Math problems wouldn't be so problematic.
K equals 42.
And summiting Everest would be a walk in the park. In the meantime, if you want to make your hiring easier, use ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
All tied at 7 with 13:04 to play in the opening half. As we take a look at the Ravens scoring drive, brought to you by Ceridian. 9 plays, 59 yards, a little under 5 minutes comes off the clock, and Lamar Jackson caps it with his 21st touchdown pass of the season. This one to Nelson Aguilar, a 6-yard strike. And Lamar Jackson, Rod, how do you like this ratio? 21 touchdowns, 2 interceptions.
It's remarkable what he's doing this year, and the reason that play really worked is because you had Nelson Aguilar out there, and you normally bring him out there as a run-blocking receiver. So he acted like he was going to block it and took off for the touchdown.
Justin Tucker's kick. He'll be taken for a touchback, and the Bengals will start the drive at their 30-yard line. Well, that was all set up by the Ravens defense, getting a 4th down stop. They're given the opportunity to the offense to tie this game up, which they have. Now let's see if the defense can't put more pressure on Joe Burrow. They have hit him a couple of times, not yet sacked him.
And the defense, to get to the elite status, they got to start getting those turnovers like they normally would do consistently from the Ravens defense.
Crowd on its feet. Khalil Herbert in the backfield. He'll get his first carry, fumbles the ball, but falls on it right at the line of scrimmage. Herbert was acquired in a trade with the Bears this week. Hasn't had much time to acclimate, and his first touch as a Bengal, he leaves the ball on the turf, so he is taken out of the game immediately, and Chase Brown will check back in.
Yeah, it just hit him right in the stomach, and he just dropped it.
Only had 8 carries this year for the Bears. Bengals will lose a yard. It's 2nd and 11 at their 29. Burrow from the shotgun looking to throw. Ravens rush 5. Burrow steps up, spun, escapes, running to the right, slings it. It is incomplete. He was under tremendous duress and just had to throw the ball in the vicinity of Jamarr Chase to avoid a sack. Or Darius Washington making a play as it came up.
They had him wrapped up. Luckily for them, he was under duress when he threw the football, so he threw it high.
Puts the Bengals on a 3rd down and 11. Jamar Chase sets wide to the right. Gesicki and Burton split to the left. Burrow in the shotgun takes the snap of the gun. Under pressure, throws complete to the 30-yard line, across the 35, and taken down shy of the 1st down is the Bengals' backup tight end, Tanner Hudson. And for the first time today, the punt team will come on as the Ravens defense forces the Bengals offense to the sideline. Ryan Rico will come on to punt the ball away. He has an enormous leg. Had an 80-yard punt back in week 1 of the season.
And the punt return team has to be alert to any fakes, especially only being 3rd and 4th and 3.
Rico kicks a high punt. Highland Wallace signals fair catch and makes it at the Ravens 15-yard line. Ravens ball when we get back. Tied at 7. First half in Baltimore with 11:28 to play in the half on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Attention Ravens fans, make a difference and discover your why with Shepherd Pratt. As a proud partner of the Baltimore Ravens and a national leader in mental health, we offer comprehensive services in 165 programs across 16 Maryland counties. Explore careers in our hospitals, schools, and community services. Enjoy medical and dental coverage benefits, retirement matching, sign-on bonuses, continuing education, tuition reimbursement, and career development. Visit shepherdpratt.org/ravens to learn more and apply today.
BetMGM is the sportsbook born in Vegas, and they're all in on making this pro football season special for Ravens fans. They've got same-game parlays, live bets, MGM reward points, exclusive offers, and so much more on the app. There are just some football feelings you can only get with BetMGM, official sports betting partner of the Baltimore Ravens. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 years of age or older to wager. Maryland only. Please play responsibly. For help, visit mdgamblinghelp.org or call 1-800-GAMBLER. In partnership with MGM National Harbor.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Tom Kelly's carbon fiber mountain bike. Because more than riding his carbon fiber mountain bike, Tom loves telling people about his carbon fiber mountain bike. Friends, family, even a local barista knows about his carbon fiber mountain bike. And that's why Tom's carbon fiber mountain bike, if you haven't heard about it, is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Do you want to tackle COVID this season? Step up your game and ask your pharmacist about how a non-mRNA vaccine can help. Ravens Radio is brought to you in part by Novavax, your local vaccine company and a proud partner of the Baltimore Ravens. Grab cakes, football, and updated COVID vaccines. That's what Maryland does. This season, you have a choice. Visit ChooseNovavax.com to find a vaccine near you. That's ChooseNovavax.com.
Ravens take possession after the Bengals punt. They'll start the drive at their 16-yard line, working from our left to right, heading in the direction of Federal Hill. It's all tied at 7 on Thursday nights as the Ravens and Bengals get Week 10 underway. Well, it doesn't feel like Week 10 because it doesn't feel like November. Unbelievably pleasant conditions here tonight in Baltimore. 60 degrees, not too much in the way of wind. Nothing in the way of precipitation. And again, the offensive line jumps the snap count. This time it's Ronnie Stanley.
False start. Offense number 79. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Ronnie for sure thought it was on first down. He was gone.
You got to dial in.
Pre-snap penalties on the offensive line at home is unacceptable.
5 penalties for the Ravens in the opening half. Lamar operating from under center. Play fake. Throws to Zay Flowers outside the numbers, but he's going to be tackled for a big loss back to the 5-yard line as Cam Taylor-Britt had the bubble screen diagnosed, and he blows it up. And the Ravens are suddenly in a 2nd and 20.
If Bateman has to make the tackle or makes a block outside,
if he makes
Taylor-Britt,
if he makes that block, there's all kind of room.
There's a bunch of room out here. That is his job, so that's one thing that the coaches will talk to him about when he gets to the sideline.
On 2nd down and 20. Lamar from under center. Derrick Henry the back. Give it to Henry, running to the left. Gets outside the numbers, looks for a crease, forces his way out for about a 6-yard gain. But the Ravens will be looking at a 3rd down. We're going to mark him out of bounds at the 11, so it'll be 3rd and 15 for the Ravens.
Yeah, and you got to think Cincinnati's either going to bring pressure to get rid of the football fast because it's 3rd and long, or play a softer zone thinking that the front 4 rush can get to the quarterback.
Derrick Henry, 5 carries for 21 yards. Lamar Jackson, 5 of 7 passing for 35 yards. He'll spread it out. 3 receivers right, 2 to the left. Lamar out of the empty backfield. Throws quickly, complete to Zay Flowers. Zay Flowers breaks a couple of tackles, squirts to the 20-yard line. That'll be taken down there far shy of a 1st down. It'll be 4th down at about 8, and the punt team comes on for the Ravens.
They're trying to have Zay Flowers make a couple defenders miss in space. They just played a soft zone, so they have more guys on the back end than Zay Flowers can make avoid, or that he could avoid.
They finished on 4th and 6, and again they started with a penalty. Jordan Stout. It's a high, wobbly punt. Trent Irwin settles under it, the 34th, feels it cleanly, tries to come to the near side, nowhere to go, and he's buried by the Ravens at the 30-yard line. Excellent punt coverage by the special teams. Sanusi Kane makes the stop for the Ravens. And now Joe Burrow and the Bengals will have it with 9:14 to play in the opening half. Well, the Ravens brought a couple of big streaks into this game. 42 consecutive games rushing for more than 100 yards as a team. 47 consecutive games with at least 1 sack. Right now, the Ravens' rushing numbers, 30 yards on the ground, and they do not have a sack.
A lot of game left.
It's Purple Rising night here in Baltimore. Ravens in their first ever alternate uniforms with the matte purple helmets and the alternate logo. Joe Burrow and the Bengals in their orange helmets, white jerseys, and black pants. Burrow in the shotgun on first down. Working from our right to left. Ball is at the Cincinnati 30. Hands it to Chase Brown. He's got a hole off the right side, but it closes quickly as he is brought to the turf by Roquan Smith after a gain of about 3.
That's a really good job by Roquan Smith, seeing the run, just shooting the gap and making the tackle in space.
And those are the plays we saw him making all of last season, so it's a good sign. You start to see some of those. He just seems a little bit more electric tonight.
Yeah, you need your leaders to go out there and make big plays in big games.
Second down and 7, 8:43 to play in the opening half, all tied at 7. Burrow in the shotgun, Chase Brown to his left. Burrow takes the snap, throws quickly, deflected and incomplete. Kyle Hamilton coming on the blitz off the edge, batted the ball in the air, but Hamilton's momentum took him so far forward he couldn't reach back and catch it.
He did it last year where he tipped it to himself and got the interception, and he's come close a couple times so far this year. He is so athletic, so long. Quarterbacks don't think he's that close, and he closes grounds to that quarterback in an instant.
Bengals looking at a 3rd and 7. Crowd up on its feet. Burrow in the shotgun takes the snap. Pocket collapsing. He slips out, running to the left, trying to extend. Tries to juke a man, hit hard, and dropped right at the sticks. He might be a little bit short.
I think he's going to be
by about
short.
a half a yard.
They look like
Adafe Owe with a great pursuit.
They're going for it.
And the Bengals are sending more offensive players on the field. Chase Brown returns for a 4th down and 1. Great hustle by Adafe Owe.
This would be a huge stop by this Ravens defense.
And Burrow sets in the shotgun on 4th and 1. Chase Brown to his left. Look for the tight end. Runs under center. Takes a direct snap. And Tanner Hudson pushes the pile forward. Cincinnati says he has it. Ravens say he doesn't. Clete Blakeman says he has it. First down, Cincinnati.
Yeah, very similar to what the Ravens done a couple times with Mark Andrews. Go in motion and then go on the center for a tight end sneak.
First and 10, Bengals. It quiets the crowd with 7:17 left in the half. All tied at 7. Chase Brown in the backfield, Burrow in the shotgun. Bengals working from our right to left. Burrow wants to throw. Blitz pressure coming. He throws it back to Chase Brown, and he is blown up and dropped for a loss. Marcus Williams with the tackle back at the 35-yard line. And that will drop the Bengals for a 6-yard loss. Those are the kind of plays the Ravens want from Marcus Williams.
Great play by Marcus Williams. Great vision. Coming up, never stopping his feet. Eating that grass up and taking the space away from Brown.
Trenton Simpson came on the blitz. Burrow got rid of the ball. And Marcus Williams had it read perfectly. It is 2nd and 16. Burrow from the gun. Has time. Pass complete. No! He dropped it. Tanner Hudson had it at the 40-yard line on a quick stop by the tight end, but he turned to run before he secured the catch. It is 3rd down for Cincinnati.
Yeah, that's just the ABCs of football, right? Just securing the catch before you run with it. That time, Tanner Hudson did not do that. Big 3rd down for this Ravens defense.
With 6:19 left in the half. Burrow will set his tight end Gesicki and rookie wide receiver Burton to the right. Jamar Chase alone wide of the numbers to the left. Burrow in the shotgun takes the snap. Ravens rush 4. Burrow under pressure, running to his left, trying to extend, being chased, hit, knocked out of bounds. And the punt team will come on for Cincinnati. Nnamdi Madubuike got to Joe Burrow as he tried to turn the corner. Burrow gained about 2 yards on the scramble, so it won't be a sack, but it's a great play by Nnamdi Madubuike Roddy came all the way across the field to make that play.
A guy that's 6'3", 300-plus pounds runs down the quarterback for the Cincinnati Bengals and Joe Burrow to the sidelines.
And now the Ravens will get the ball back with plenty of time on the first half clock, 5:52. As Ryan Rico will punt to Tylan Wallace. Rico hits a end-over-end punt. Wallace settles under it at the 20-yard line. It was a bobbled catch, and you can hear 70,000 oohs, but he secures the ball. Lamar Jackson and the offense are back on the field when we get back. 5:32 to play, first half in Baltimore. It is all tied at 7 on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Hey Ravens fans, Paramount Plus is once again your home to stream the NFL on CBS all season long. That means you can catch MVP Lamar Jackson, new weapon Derrick Henry, and the rest of the Ravens from your smart TV, tablet, phone, or any device. And all you need is a Paramount Plus account. Paramount Plus streams your live local NFL on CBS game across the league every Sunday all the way through the AFC Championship game. So sign up and sign in to Paramount Plus today and get ready for another thrilling season of Ravens football with the NFL on CBS, streaming live on Paramount Plus.
When it's time to move the ball down the field, you need Fidelity Mechanical Services on your team. Fidelity is the Mid-Atlantic region's premier provider of high-performance design-build mechanical systems and energy-saving solutions. Their proactive world-class service groups are the winning play. Fidelity Mechanical Services has been dedicated to service excellence since 1945. That's why the region's leading businesses, developers, and property managers rely on Fidelity Mechanical Services to design, build, and maintain their high-performance building systems.
Hey, Ravens flock, we've got a deal that will make you flock to your nearest McDonald's. If our opponent misses a field goal during any home or away game, then you get a free-piece Chicken McNuggets with minimum $1 purchase the next day on the McDonald's app. And if our opponent misses 2 field goals, you'll be upgraded to a free 10-piece. What's good for the Ravens is good for the flock. Download the McDonald's app to redeem this deal. And that's not all. Earn free food when you order through the app. Offer valid at participating McDonald's. Valid one time per day. Visit McDonald's app for details.
At Toyota, reliability is our legacy.
This is my legacy.
Like the all-new, fully redesigned 25 Camry, the best just got better. Or a Corolla, fun to drive, styled to be seen. Or an adventure-ready RAV4, available with all-wheel drive. Or check out a new Tacoma or the rugged Tundra. Find out more at buyatoyota.com. Offers end December 2nd. Toyota, let's go places.
5:32 to play, first half in Baltimore. We are tied at 7. Time for the View from the Booth, brought to you by Goal Vision. Ron, the Bengals scored a touchdown on their first possession, but since then, the defense has stopped Cincinnati on downs and then forced 1 punt and then 2 punts. What are you seeing?
They're getting stingy. They're getting sticky on the back end, getting pressure on Joe Burrow, making him reset with the football and get out of the pocket.
On first down, Lamar Jackson will set under center. Ball is at the Ravens' 20-yard line. Working from our left to right. Gives it Derrick Henry, running along the numbers. Bounces to the outside, but has nowhere to go. As Logan Wilson and Cam Taylor-Britt bring him to the turf after a gain of 1.
And then the drive they had for the touchdown, a lot of misdirection. And that opened up the field for this offense. So see if they can get back to that.
It'll be 2nd and 9 for the Ravens with 5:08 left to play in the opening half. Zay Flowers, Rashad Bateman spread out wide to the right. Derrick Henry goes in motion to the left. Lamar in the shotgun in a passing formation. Takes the snap, looking to the left, throws quickly, and that is complete to Charlie Kohler at the 25-yard line, where it will set up a 3rd down and 5. Logan Wilson wrapping him up as soon as Kohler got his hands on the ball.
And a lot of times when the Ravens do that empty look, it's a quarterback draw. And that time they did that same type of motion, got into an empty look, and this time threw it. So Todd Monken is doing a good job of showing similar formations, but running different plays out of it.
Ravens 1 for 3 on 3rd down conversions tonight. Justice Hill in the backfield. Lamar in the gun. On 3rd down and 5, Jackson will throw. In the pocket, backpedaling. Now he's going deep, far side. It is incomplete. He was looking for either Mark Andrews or Zay Flowers at the Bengal 40-yard line. They were a little too close, And DJ Turner was able to split the difference and make a play on the ball.
Zay Flowers had his guy beat. And had Turner beat. Turner was behind him by at least 4 yards, and again, Lamar underthrew it just a little bit, enough for the defender to get there and knock the ball down.
Brings Jordan Stout on to punt the ball. Trenton Irwin awaits. Stout angles his punt toward the far sideline. Irwin again has to step out of bounds to make the catch at the 26-yard line of the Bengals. Cincinnati will have it with 4:02 to play in the first half, all tied at 7. Well, the last time these two played, back in Week 5, it was a game that neither team had brakes on the car. They were just going up and down the field, especially the second half. It's been a much more measured affair so far here in the first half, but we've seen things change between these two teams. Rod, it's got to be a unique challenge when you're facing an opponent in a division like this where you just know them so well. You know them, they know you.
I mean, it's the team that's going to out-execute the other team, and then the individual players who win their one-on-one matchups consistently is going to be the team that wins this football game.
Last week, both of these teams won with scores of 41 points. Chase Brown in the backfield. Burrow in the gun. Two receivers set tight to the right. Gives to Brown, running up the left side, taken down immediately. Coming off the edge, Kyle Hamilton not letting Chase Brown find any traction.
Now, Kyle Hamilton, it is so unique how great a tackler he is. Extremely great blitzer, can cover down the field. So multifaceted type of player that when he's on the field, you got to know where he's at as a quarterback.
22nd player taken in the first round. The 14th player, rather, taken in the first round of the 22 draft. Joe Burrow wants to throw on second down. Under pressure, slings it complete to the 40-yard line. Terrific throw by Burrow to Mike Gesicki. He'll get 14 yards and a first down.
Yeah, and the only reason that ball was caught because Mike Gesicki kept coming back to the ball. Marlon Humphreys was all on him. Just a better catch than coverage.
David Ajabo was bringing the heat and knocked Burrow to the ground, but Burrow threw a strike, and the Bengals get a first down. Ball at the Cincinnati 40-yard line. Working from our right to left. Gives to Chase Brown. Cuts back along the right hash mark. Tripped up and taken down after a gain of 4. Roquan Smith with the stop. Roquan Smith, as I mentioned, not very visible in last Sunday's win over Denver. Only had 3 tackles. But he has more stops than that in the first half tonight. Yeah. 2:28 left in the half.
They got to find a way to get the ball back for their offense before this half is over.
Burrow sends his tight ends to the right. Now he brings one of them in motion to the left. Chase Brown, the lone back. Burrow 5 yards deep in the backfield. Off the play fake, deep drop. Burrow steps up, throws a swing pass to his tight end near side. Tanner Hudson hurdles a man but loses his balance at midfield after Brandon Stevens came darting in at his legs. And they're going to spot that for a Cincinnati first down. And it brings us to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes to play. First half in Baltimore, all tied at 7 on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Did you know your skin is the largest organ of your body? Huh? That's why you should shower with Old Spice Super Hydration Body Wash instead of plain old bar soap. Love your skin by super hydrating it with vitamin B3 and glorious notes of vanilla and shea. Did you know that my super hydrated skin is the second largest organ of my body? The first is my heart. Old Spice. Men have skin too. Old Spice Super Hydration Body Wash. 24/7 renewing moisture. With daily use.
Do you hear that? Asthma triggers are everywhere. From dust mites, pet dander, and pollen, to smog and smoke. An asthma attack can strike anywhere, anytime. Be prepared with quick-acting Primatene Mist. Clinically proven to open airways quickly. It's the #1 FDA-approved asthma inhaler available over the counter. Primatene Mist. Breathe easy again. Use as directed.
Sponsored by Armstrong Pharmaceuticals.
No two people learn the exact same way. So how did Babbel become the award-winning language learning app? We thought of you. All of you. Take Sierra. As a visual learner, she uses Babbel's wordplay videos.
Today I'll share a quick lesson on shopping in French.
Merci beaucoup. Keith is a be in the room with real people kind of learner. So he loves the live online classes with our language experts.
Okay, class. Vos está pronto.
Estamos prontos.
However you learn, Babbel makes it easy. Try Babbel for free at Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
Ready for a free, rewarding career path? Wenata's ADEI program offers no-cost automotive technician training for students. Learn from the best and secure your future today. Visit WMAL.com/auto. That's WMAL.com/auto.
For all your glass, mirror, and shower door needs, visit DullasGlass.com. Dullas Glass. Love your glass.
When you're high, you feel different. But if you feel different, you drive different. So don't drive high. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
All tied at 7, 2 minutes to play, first half. Here in the first game of Week 10, Ravens and the Bengals. Bengals will have the ball, 1st and 10, coming out of the 2-minute warning, with the ball at the Ravens' 49-yard line. Bengals working from our right to left in the direction of the Russell Street end zone. Yosivas and Irwin split wide to the right. Jamarr Chase and the tight end Gesicki set to the left. Joe Burrow in the shotgun with Chase Brown in the backfield. Ravens bring pressure off the edge. Burrow under pressure, throws over the middle, complete to the 35-yard line. Jamarr Chase makes the catch and tackled immediately by Brandon Stevens. But once again, Joe Burrow under tremendous pressure, throwing a dime.
And that's, the linebackers have to get depth. He stepped up, and the linebacker didn't get to 8 yards. You got to get 10 to 12 yards in your depth to help the safeties and the corners out so they can't keep throwing the ball over the middle of the field.
Bengals on the outer edge of field goal range. Evan McPherson has a huge leg. And they have it 1st and 10 with 1:20 left in the half. Burrow from the shotgun. Looking to throw. Check down pass complete to Chase Brown out of the backfield. Jukes a man, crosses the 25-20, and scampers down the far sideline. And Kyle Hamilton is on the ground, shaken up at the end of the play.
He just went down on his own.
He is in great pain, pounding his head into the turf, reaching back for his lower right leg. Oh, this will be a devastating loss to this defense. He twisted his right ankle. He planted his right foot and twisted his right ankle.
Yeah, he twisted it pretty good, too.
Medical team is out to take a look. We'll step aside. 1:09 to play in the half. All tied at 7 on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Innovation is the key to a carbon-free future, and Constellation is leading the way. We're helping businesses reduce greenhouse gas emissions, reach sustainability goals, and support a healthier environment in our communities with customized solutions using emerging technologies. Together, we'll create a cleaner, brighter future for your business. Power on, America. Learn more at constellation.com/poweron.
DraftKings has the tools to help you play within your limits. Don't budge on your budget. With the options to set time limits and deposit limits, schedule time away from play, manage your payment methods, and keep track of your recent stats, you'll have all the tools to create a winning game plan. Because when it comes to betting, it's more fun when it's for fun. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Visit rg.draftkings.com for more info.
Welcome to Pat Chat with Ravens Pro Bowler Patrick Ricard. Pat, what's the game plan this season?
Autumn Lake Healthcare.
Huh?
Autumn Lake Healthcare, with affiliated locations across Maryland, is the best zone coverage for short-term rehabilitation and long-term care.
You do realize we're talking about football.
Hey, game recognizes game.
Passion and compassion. It's what winning teams are made of. Go to autumnlakehealthcare.com to see why it's the Baltimore Ravens' choice for short-term rehabilitation and long-term care. Pat, any picks for season MVP?
Autumn Lake Healthcare.
I walked right into that one.
How close can you get with Verizon Access? Front row close. Red carpet close. backstage passes close. Playing quarterback for your favorite NFL team close. Okay, not that close, but watching from the sidelines close? You bet. Get into the experiences you love, like concerts, games, and exclusive pre-sales just for being a Verizon customer. Verizon Access. You're in. Learn more at verizon.com/access.
Kyle Hamilton hobbled to the sideline, is in the blue injury tent being observed for what looked like a rolled right ankle. But that is a significant loss while he is being examined by the medical team. He has become the heart and soul of this defense. It's 1st and 10 Bengals in the Old Bay red zone at the Ravens 19. Burrow has Chase Brown in the backfield. Burrow takes the snap. Steps up, throws toward the end zone, and it is incomplete. Terrific convergence for our Darius Washington and Marlon Humphrey.
That's offside on defense.
Penalty flag is down, and Adafe Owe may have broken through the neutral zone too quickly.
Yeah, he jumped.
Offside, defense number 99 in the neutral zone at the snap. 5-yard penalty, still first down.
So another critical penalty for the Ravens. And it negates a great play by the secondary with 1:05 left in the half. Always had a good first half, getting big pressure on Joe Burrow, but that is a costly penalty. 1st and 5 at the Ravens 14. Burrow from the shotgun. Takes the snap. Looking at the end zone, lobs it near side. It is intercepted by Brandon Stephens in the end zone. Oh, what a pick by the Ravens corner.
That's an outstanding interception by Brandon Stevenson. His back was to the ball. He just turns and he catches it with his right arm going out of bounds. Got to see if he got his feet down.
Burrow had plenty of time. He was looking for the tight end Gesicki, and Brandon Stephens picks it off. So the Ravens get the ball back.
Got to see if he got both of his feet down.
Replay confirms.
He got him
it's the Ravens' ball. 1 minute left in the half. They have one timeout to work with, and they'll start the drive at their 20-yard line.
That's the hardest interception of the year for this defense, and he caught it.
No, I spoke too quickly. They are reviewing the play. I thought he said Booth had confirmed.
Oh, he caught that. That's not left. His right foot hit inbound. His left foot hit inbounds. His right foot did slide out of bounds.
Well, let's get you caught up while Clete Blakeman takes another look. The Bengals scored on their opening drive, a Chase Brown 1-yard touchdown. Ravens offense didn't get anything going in the first quarter. They were held to only 47 yards in the opening quarter. And then early in the second quarter, Lamar Jackson hit Nelson Aguilar on a great play design by Ravens offensive coordinator Todd Monken. It looked like a quarterback power sweep, and then Lamar pulled up and threw the ball to a wide-open Nelson Aguilar, and that tied the game at 7. And that's where we stand. And that game summary brought to you by Shepherd Pratt. The Ravens offense in the first half, only 79 total yards, 31 yards rushing. Clete Blakeman taking a long second look at this potential interception from Brandon Stephens.
Because the question is going to be, did his left foot get down before the other foot was dragging out of bounds?
Well, now the Ravens offensive players are coming to the sideline. The defensive players are heading back in. Here's Clete Blakeman with the verdict.
After review, the ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. The second foot came down out of bounds. Bring up second down from the previous spot.
The first foot came down inbound, but it drug out of bounds. Right. That's in bounds. So what they're saying is that, what does that mean?
They're saying his right foot drug out of bounds before his left foot was down.
Yes, that's what he was saying. But he was saying his second foot was out of bounds. That's not true.
No, he didn't verbalize it. They called it accurately because his right foot hit inbounds, but then it dragged into the chalk of the sideline before Brandon Stevens got his left foot down inbounds.
And Brandon Stevens did a great job of acting like he was going to take the flat route and then feathered off to the 7-cut, trying to get the ball to the tight end, and got the interception.
But the Bengals offense back on the field with 1:01 to play in the half. 2nd and 5 from the Ravens 14. Burrow in the gun. Takes the snap. Looking to the right, pocket collapsing. He escapes, but he's twisted down and sacked back at the 15-yard line. Nnamdi Madubuike gets Burrow to the turf. And for the first time today, the Ravens defense delivers a sack.
That is a really good sack by Madubuike, disengaging from the offensive lineman and getting Burrow as he was running through the hole.
Timeout.
So the Ravens will use their final timeout and stop the clock with 44 seconds left. As for a 48th consecutive game, the Ravens come up with a sack. And that is the first sack for Science, powered by Constellation tonight. It puts the Bengals at a 3rd down and 5 at the Ravens 14. 44 seconds left in the half. Joe Burrow spreads 3 receivers to the right. His rookie receiver Burton to the left. Burrow with a snap. Looking to the left, fires complete to the 5, to the 4. And Burton is down at the 3. And the Bengals will have it 1st and goal with 36 seconds left in the half.
Cincinnati takes its 3rd and final timeout. This will be a 30-second timeout.
Jermaine Burton came into this game, the rookie wide receiver.
The linebackers have to get more depth in their drops. They're not helping in coverage. Roquan Smith was 5 yards and stayed at 5 yards. Got to get a little bit more depth to help those deep in cuts, especially in the red zone.
Burton had 2 receptions all year coming into tonight. He has 2 big receptions here in the first half. He's getting the extra playing time because of the injury to T. Higgins. And Joe Burrow converts on 3rd down. And the Bengals have it 1st and goal at the Ravens 3. 36 seconds left in the half. Burrow from the shotgun. Under pressure, scrambling to the right, extends, throws back, and it is caught for a touchdown. Coming down with a grab is the tight end, Tanner Hudson. And with 30 seconds left in the half, Joe Burrow quiets the house.
Again, he does a great job of avoiding pressure and then finds the open receiver in Hudson.
And that touchdown goes back to the inches. Brandon Stevens, interception in the end zone. An inch from standing up under replay. You give Joe Burrow another shot in the red zone, he'll usually burn you. He did there. Evan McPherson for the extra point attempt. His kick is good. 30 seconds left, first half in Baltimore. It's the Bengals 14. The Ravens 7 as Joe Burrow with his first touchdown of the evening. Well, he's been under tremendous pressure by the Ravens defensive front all half. But as he has throughout the half, he has finagled his way free just long enough to drop completions.
The defense, once he extends the play, you got to connect yourself with the receiver, and it becomes more like man-to-man instead of zone.
(14-7), Cincinnati leads it. Ravens will have only 30 seconds to work with, and they're out of timeouts. Bengals also out of timeouts. So if John Harbaugh chooses, he can just take a knee because the Ravens will have the ball first to start the second half. McPherson's kick taken for a touchback. No time comes off the clock. Well, Rod, traditionally what you'll try here if you're an offensive coordinator is a screen or a delayed handoff to see if the first play pops. But even if it does, you don't have a timeout to stop the clock.
You don't. That is a rule of thumb. Normally when you have 30 seconds or 45 seconds, no timeouts, you try to see if the first play can give you any bonus yardage. And if it does, then maybe you can try to hop up and go down and clock the ball to try to get some points on the board.
Ravens will spread it out. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Lamar Jackson in the shotgun. Fakes the inside handoff. Slings it near side to Mark Andrews. Makes the catch and steps out of bounds at the 33-yard line. Just a gain of 3, and that's not going to do you very much good with 4 seconds coming off the clock. If you do the math, 3 yards for 4 seconds is a trade-off the Bengals are going to make all evening long.
Oh, absolutely. They just ran a high-low, a flat route, and then a 7 route. And Lamar just took the shorter route.
Nelson Aguilar, Zay Flowers split wide to the left. Tylan Wallace wide to the right. Lamar on 2nd and 7 with 26 seconds left in the half. Takes a snap in the shotgun. Bengals rush 4. Lamar pumps once. Now he throws over the middle. Broken up. Crowd wanted a flag on the play.
It looked like he jumped over top of...
Davis Gaither did definitely go over top of Nelson Aguilar.
I mean, he definitely made contact before the ball was there. I mean, that's not even a question.
And the crowd irritated that Clete Blakeman's crew that has been generous with the flags tonight did not throw the flag there. Incompletion stops the clock with 21 seconds left in the half, and the Ravens are looking at a 3rd down and 7. Lamar in the shotgun. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Now Zay Flowers goes in motion to the left. Lamar takes a snap. Blitz pressure coming. Lamar's got to get rid of the ball. He's under pressure, scrambling to the left. Now he throws. Flag is down. Completes it to Andrews. Crosses the 45-yard line and steps out of bounds at the Ravens' 48-yard line. Preliminary signal is this is against Cincinnati.
Holding against Cincinnati.
Prior to the pass, holding defense, number 57. County's decline. Yardage gained is a 1st down.
All right, now you have 13 seconds left. You're going to have the ball at the 47-yard line, the Ravens' 47-yard line. You are about 18 yards away from field goal range for Justin Tucker. But you have to get the ball out of bounds because even if you complete it deep down the field, you might not have time to get downfield and turf the ball.
That would be really tough to do it in 13 seconds.
3 receivers bunched to the left. To the right, rather. Now Zay Flowers goes in motion to the left. Lamar takes the snap, looking over the middle, complete. And that's Deontay Johnson, but he's tackled in bounds at the 47-yard line of the Bengals. And the Ravens will sprint to the line. 2 seconds left on the clock. Time will expire, and the first half is done. 1 half in the books. It's the Bengals 14, the Ravens 7 on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Dropping the ball on maintaining your health? Johns Hopkins Medical Imaging is here to help. With locations close to home or work, we make it easy to schedule the radiology exam you need when you need it. From routine mammograms to comprehensive CT scans, we make all your radiology exams comfortable and easy with our highly trained experts who have the skill, passion, and determination to keep you in the game. For clear results and compassionate care, visit Johns Hopkins Medical Imaging.
If you have an appetite for saving money, then you should get the ROFO Rewards app from Royal Farms. Use the ROFO Rewards app to place mobile orders for pickup or delivery and earn royalty points to redeem for free stuff. And right now, new ROFO Rewards members will get a free any-size coffee for signing up. You can download the ROFO Rewards app at the Apple App Store or Google Play today. You'll find it's a very appealing app to have. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
Hey Ravens fans, the 2024 football season is here, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Ravens football games or to any other live event in Baltimore, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of the Baltimore Ravens. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
At Toyota, reliability is our legacy.
This is my legacy.
Like the all-new, fully redesigned 25 Camry, the best just got better. Or a Corolla, fun to drive, styled to be seen. Or an adventure-ready RAV4, available with all-wheel drive. Or check out a new Tacoma or the rugged Tundra. Find out more at buyatoyota.com. Offers end December 2nd. Toyota, let's go places.
Time for the halftime report. This is the Ravens Game Day Network.
It is halftime at M&T Bank Stadium. Brett Harris with you here on the Ravens Radio Network in Cincinnati with a touchdown lead here at the break, 14-7. The Bengals bookending a couple of touchdowns. They opened the game with a long touchdown drive that ended with a Chase Brown touchdown run, 12 plays, 70 yards, and then they scored just before half to take the lead. In between, a lot of defense, but the Bengals dominating time of possession. They had nearly twice as many plays in the first half and nearly twice as many yards as well. Again, Cincinnati leads it 14-7. Let's go back to the stadium and check in with Rod Woodson. And Rod, Ravens under 100 total yards in that first half. What adjustments do you feel they need to make here at halftime going into the second half?
Or, I mean, you know, being 2 for 5 on third downs and then having 5 penalties doesn't help the cause. I think the one drive that they did have that was successful, a lot of misdirection, a lot of bootlegs, a lot of counter runs, getting ball to your playmakers in space. They did that throughout the whole drive. They need to find that again. They need to get back to that. And I believe if they can get back to that, they can move the ball down the field. But you can't keep letting the defense win, and then you have, you know, multiple third and longs, and you can't convert. And that's one of the main reasons they had the ball for over 19 minutes, and you only had the ball over a little over 10 minutes.
And Rod, that Bengals offense, very aggressive, went for it on fourth down 3 different times. Joe Burrow doing a nice job extending plays. What does the Ravens defense need to do to keep Joe Burrow in the pocket and in check here in the second half?
Well, it is got to make sure their rush lanes are in sync, meaning you can't have one guy too high, one guy too low. Everybody has to be in the same lane. Everybody has to have the same pass rush ideas. That's why you got to have that pre-snap communication, post-snap communication, knowing where your guys are going to be at. If they can do that, they'll get after Joe Burrow in the second half.
Penalties a bit of an issue for the Ravens in the first half. They had 5 in the first half, Rod. What do they need to do to just clean it up here against Cincinnati?
Well, I mean, the ones that you have on offense, the pre-snap penalties are just, they're uncalled for. You can't do that. I mean, you're at home. There's no sound when your offensive line is on there, so they have to know what the snap count is, and they can't have the false starts.
The Hall of Famer Rod Woodson looking forward to the second half call. Thank you.
All right.
14-7, Cincinnati over the Baltimore Ravens here at halftime at M&T Bank Stadium here on this Color Rush prime time Thursday night football game. Week 10 has kicked off. Second half is straight ahead. After the break, we'll have first half highlights. The Cincinnati Bengals lead it by a touchdown. You're listening to the Ravens Radio Network.
Coming up, the Maryland Lottery play of the first half.
Philo's got a world of entertainment for you to explore with just one subscription. Sign up today and start watching all the networks you love, like A&E, MTV, Discovery, VH1, TLC, Lifetime, Hallmark Channel, and so much more. Featuring current seasons of all the best drama, true crime, reality, and family-friendly shows you can't afford to miss. And with up to 3 streams at once, you'll never have to fight about what to watch. Get started today and unlock our library of over 75,000 movies and shows, and save all your favorites with the unlimited DVR, so you can rewatch them anytime, anywhere, for up to to a year. Philo now includes access to AMC Plus. You can discover your next obsession from its collection of hit originals like Mad Men, The Walking Dead, Killing Eve, Orphan Black, and tons of blockbuster movies. There are no contracts, no commitments, and no hassles. For just $28 a month, Philo's a better way to watch TV. So what are you waiting for? Visit philo.tv and sign up today to start your 7-day free trial. That's philo.tv.
More than 45,000 flights and 2.9 million passengers move through the National Airspace System each day. And every day, aviation safety professionals represented by the National Air Traffic Controllers Association are on the job, keeping travelers safe. From taxiways to takeoff, en route to landing, NATCA members put safety first. They are the caretakers of the skies, guiding both passenger and cargo air traffic to their destinations safely and efficiently. The National Air Traffic Controllers Association, NATCA, we guide you home.
Now, a recap of the first half on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Halftime at M&T Bank Stadium, the Ravens down a touchdown, 14-7, and the Cincinnati Bengals dominating the first half in time of possession, total yards, total plays, and of course on the scoreboard as well. Let's take a look at the first half highlights. And Cincinnati came out in an opening drive. They went for it on a 4th and goal from the 2-yard line, and the Ravens D held, but then had a defensive holding in the end zone. So the drive would continue, and the very next play, the Bengals would cash in on the touchdown.
Power I formation. Give us to Brown. Right side, he's in. Touchdown, Bengals.
12 plays, 70 yards, 7-zip Cincinnati. Ravens would go 3 and out on their first possession. The Bengals would get the ball, and on a 4th and 3 would go for it, but the Ravens got to stop. A big moment defensively for Baltimore.
Burrow from the shotgun on 4th down and 3. Takes the snap. Looking left, coming right, throwing deep. He's got a man open, but he overthrows his target, Jermaine Burton, and the Ravens defense gets a huge stop on 4th down.
So the Ravens take over, move into the second quarter. They got a big play for their tight end, Mark Andrews.
Flowers to the left. Lamar takes the snap. Play action. Going down the middle. He's looking for Mark Andrews. Leaping catch. And he pulls it down at the Cincinnati 43-yard line. Oh, what a grab by the Pro Bowl tight end.
So 1st and goal for the Ravens at the 6-yard line. Lamar Jackson, he fakes the sweep and finds Nelson Aguilar in the end zone as the Ravens get on the scoreboard.
Flowers to the left. Lamar takes the snap. Play action. Going down the middle, he's looking for Mark Andrews. Leaping catch! And he pulls it down at the Cincinnati 43-yard line. Oh, what a grab by the Pro Bowl tight end.
Then the two teams would go back and forth, 3 and out. The Bengals a 7-play punt, but only 4 yards on that drive, and the Ravens would go 3 and out as well. A defensive battle in the second quarter. Then the Bengals go on a long drive, 59 yards, 7 plays. Brandon Stevens looks to make the defensive play of the first half, but it doesn't turn out that way as he hauls in the interception in the left corner, but couldn't get both feet down. And so Cincinnati would take advantage. Joe Burrow in a scramble extends the play and cashes in.
Burrow from the shotgun. Under pressure, scrambling to the right, extends, throws back, and it is caught for a touchdown. Coming down with a grab is the tight end, Tanner Hudson. And with 30 seconds left in the half, Joe Burrow quiets the house.
And so our play of the first half was the Nelson Aguilar touchdown reception from Lamar Jackson, and that is brought to you by the Maryland Lottery. In the first half, Joe Burrow, 17 of 29, 161 yards and 1 touchdown. Lamar Jackson, 10 of 14, 71 yards, 1 touchdown. Brown had the touchdown on the ground for the Bengals. Derrick Henry, 6 rushes for 22 yards. Mark Andrews led the way from a receiving standpoint for the Ravens, 3 catches and 34 yards. Cincinnati leads at 14-7. Coming up next, second half kickoff with Rod Woodson and Jerry Sandusky on the Ravens Radio Network.
The second half kick is straight ahead on the Ravens Game Day Network.
When you have sports mixed with your pop culture, along with humor and celebrity interviews, your earbuds are enjoying The Rich Eisen Show. Terrell Davis, former NFL player for the Denver Broncos.
When I played, if I had to get a message out, it was probably through my agent, or I had to tell somebody in the media. Now, I can just tweet it. I can just put it on social media. You hear a lot of things that you don't want to hear, and then your family hears it, they tell you about it. So it's definitely a different environment.
Search for The Rich Eisen Show on YouTube or wherever you listen.
I want to learn how to cook, but I keep ordering takeout.
Accomplishing goals is hard, but when your goal is to learn a new language, Babbel makes it easy. In just 15 minutes a day, Babbel will help you start having conversations in as little as 3 weeks. Words and phrases you'll actually use. So when someone asks, "How's your French going?" you can say,
Babbel facilite grandement l'apprentissage d'une nouvelle langue.
Now try Babbel for free at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
It should be easy to find a local plumber, right? Plumber near me.
Hey there, we can help you.
Weird. These are all big companies.
Excuse me, we're a plumbing company 2 miles away. Hello?
Well, it is what it is. Guess I'll dial that 1-800 number.
Can she seriously not see us?
No, they can't see you because you're buried deep in the list of local plumbers. You're invisible online. Introducing Cumulus Boost. Get a boost. Get found. Get on the map. Learn more at cumulusboost.com.
Families affected by Hurricanes Milton and Helene urgently need support. Help the American Red Cross provide meals and shelter to these families. Donate today to hurricane relief by going to redcross.org or calling 1-800-RED-CROSS.
When the whole world changed, Children International developed new ways to reach children and families in poverty during these vulnerable times.
I'm learning every day.
I'm healthy and strong. To learn more, go to children.org/help today.
Third quarter, brought to you by Safeway.
Ravens will have the ball first to start the second half, trailing 14-7. The offense needs to play a little catch-up. Ravens held to just 102 yards total offense in the first half. Evan McPherson will kick. And this one will be taken for a touchback by Mitchell, 5 yards deep in the end zone. Lamar Jackson in the first half, 10 of 14 passing, but for only 71 yards, 1 touchdown. Joe Burrow, 17 of 29, 161 yards and 1 touchdown.
And really the Ravens offense really took no shots down the field in the first half. Like to see him do more misdirections, take a couple opportunities, take some shots down the field, believing in your receivers over their defensive backs.
And an injury update, Kyle Hamilton is listed as questionable to return with an ankle injury. That injury report brought to you by the Baltimore Banner. Lamar Jackson will start the drive at the Ravens' 30-yard line under center. Off the play fake. Deep drop for Lamar. Pocket collapsing. He's on the run. Crosses the 35. He slides down there, but a flag follows him to the turf.
Holding, offense number 77. 10-yard penalty, first down.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Ravens Game Day Network.
WSBN Washington, ESPN 630, the sports capital, your DC home for the Baltimore Orioles, the Baltimore Ravens, UVA basketball, and UVA football.
The Ravens' 6th penalty of the evening.
But it's great to see how players can flop or throw their hands in the air, and refs just throw the flag because they do that. A little grab with the left hand on the shoulder pad.
Lamar to throw, again under pressure. Steps out of a sack from B.J. Hill. Scrambles to the right, extending the play. Sets his feet, now he'll run. He's to the 20. And he's taken down at the 21-yard line. That was a whole lot of running to pick up maybe half a yard.
I mean, that was at least 55 yards of running for a half a yard pickup.
Luckily, he's not Anthony Richardson. He won't tap his helmet and leave the game because he's tired.
Ooh.
I still can't believe that.
I can't either.
In this league, I don't care if you're a rookie or not.
Well, you see what they did.
Man, they benched him. You're tired? Go sit on the bench for a while. You'll catch your wind in about 3 weeks. We've got this 40-year-old guy named Joe Flacco who will play. Puts the Ravens at a 2nd and 19 from their 21. Lamar fakes the jet sweep. Looking to throw, patiently waiting. Now he lobs near side, and it's incomplete. His target was Deontay Johnson at the 40-yard line, but Johnson lost his footing. He would have been wide open. Lamar patiently waiting for him to come open. Lobbed it out there, and Johnson lost his footing.
Yeah, I mean, he just fell. He turned, Lamar threw it, and he just fell down.
And what would have been a huge gain and a first down, instead is a huge hole, 3rd and 19 on the opening drive of the third quarter. 3 receivers bunched to the left side of the line. Lamar in the shotgun looking to throw. Flag down. Lamar throws across to Tylan Wallace at the 30, and he's taken down at the 31-yard line. So a flag-heavy night continues.
Illegal formation, offense. Number 70 was not on the line of scrimmage. It's a 5-yard penalty. We play 3rd down.
I'm shocked that the Bengals would take that penalty.
That penalty brings up 4th down.
Yeah, the referee, Clete Blakeman, didn't check with the Bengals before he said that it would be a 5-yard penalty. There's no way that the Cincinnati Bengals were going to take that penalty because Tylan Wallace was stopped so far shy of the first down. Once the official heard from Zach Taylor, the head coach of the Bengals, it was obvious the punt team was coming on for the Ravens. So a fruitless opening drive for the Ravens to start the second half.
And I hope the Ravens don't abandon the running game here in the second half.
Jordan Stout, it's a high wobbling punt. Trent Irwin settles under it and makes the fair catch at the 34-yard line. And a couple of players have to be separated. Tez Walker getting into it with a couple of Bengal players at the end of that play. Luckily, no flag was thrown. If you're a rookie wide receiver like Tez Walker, the last thing you can afford is to get a penalty on special teams on a night when you're trailing 14-7 and you're looking for a spark.
Yeah, and you want guys to be aggressive, but you want them to be smart when they're on the field.
Well, in the safety position, you have our Darius Washington and Marcus Williams with Kyle Hamilton on the sidelines with an ankle injury. On first down, Joe Burrow to throw. Steps up in the pocket, lobs it down the middle, complete. Jamar Chase has it at the 40-yard line of the Ravens. Weaves to the 30, accelerates at the 20, 10-5 touchdown. He did it again, just like in Week 5 when he took a simple pass and catch and ripped it for 70 yards. He goes 70 yards again.
It's just a deep in cut out of what we call trip speed. So you put your tight end on one side, your 3 receivers on the other side. You run your inside receiver, number 3, all the way across the field, and then you bring him, Jamar Chase, which is number 1 receiver, on a deep in cut, which is about 15 yards, and he just outrun the whole secondary.
And for the life of me, I do not know what angle Marcus Williams was trying to take on that.
I mean, it's Roquan Smith was short. He should have been 23, could have been. Trent Simpson could have been a little deeper.
Evan McPherson's extra point is good. 13:09 to play, third quarter. It's the Bengals 21, the Ravens 7 on the Ravens Game Day Network.
At Toyota, reliability is our legacy. Like the all-new, fully redesigned 25 Camry, the best just got better. Or a Corolla, fun to drive, styled to be seen. Or an adventure-ready RAV4, available with all-wheel drive. Or check out a new Tacoma or the rugged Tundra. Find out more at buyatoyota.com. Offers end December 2nd. Toyota, let's go places.
How close can you get with Verizon Access? Front row close. Red carpet close. backstage passes close. Playing quarterback for your favorite NFL team close. Okay, not that close, but watching from the sidelines close? You bet. Get into the experiences you love, like concerts, games, and exclusive pre-sales just for being a Verizon customer. Verizon Access. You're in. Learn more at verizon.com/access.
Kickoff. Handoff. Scratch off. Yes! It's all a part of Ravens football. Play Ravens scratch-offs from the Maryland Lottery, and you can win up to $200,000 instantly. Enter the Second Chance contest, and you can be a part of every Ravens home game for the next 2 decades with season tickets for 20 years. Get off the sidelines. Be a part of every game with Ravens scratch-offs from the Maryland Lottery. Please play responsibly.
Do you want to tackle COVID this season? Step up your game and ask your pharmacist about how a non-mRNA vaccine can help. Ravens Radio is brought to you in part by Novavax, your local vaccine company and a proud partner of the Baltimore Ravens. Crab cakes, football, and updated COVID vaccines. That's what Maryland does. This season, you have a choice. Visit ChooseNovavax.com to find a vaccine near you. That's ChooseNovavax.com.
Third quarter of tonight's broadcast brought to you by Safeway. Bengals 21, Ravens 7. 13:09 left in the third quarter. Ravens went 3 and out on their first possession. Joe Burrow went one play for 67 yards to Jamarr Chase. Pitch, catch, and run. Ravens had bad angles of drop and then worse angles of pursuit as Jamarr Chase ripped through the secondary. And Joe Burrow's second touchdown pass of the night makes it a 2-touchdown Bengals lead.
Yeah, and that was that's a basic route in the National Football League.
Evan McPherson's kick. Keaton Mitchell takes it 2 yards deep. He brings it out of the end zone after hesitating. Crosses the 15, 20, 25, hit and stopped at the 28-yard line. So the second-year running back trying to make something happen, as this Ravens offense needs a scoring drive here. Because Joe Burrow and Jamarr Chase are winning the night. Jamarr Chase, 5 catches, 119 yards, and 1 touchdown. Joe Burrow, 228 yards passing and 2 touchdowns. On first down, Lamar gives it to Derrick Henry, running off left tackle, spins across the 30-yard line. And we'll get to the 32 for a 4-yard pickup.
And that's one thing that the Ravens defense has to become better at, giving up explosive plays. They've given up 43 so far this year, which is the most in the National Football League. And
is that explosive play of 10 yards or more rushing, 20 yards or more passing?
Yes, sir.
Jackson in the backfield with Derrick Henry. The King shifts to the left side of Lamar Jackson. He'll get the handoff, running inside the left hash mark, and he won't get far. Stacked up at the 34-yard line after a gain of maybe a yard. It'll be third down for the Ravens.
They had one drive that they were successful, moving the ball down the field. Everything was a misdirection for the most part. Get back to the misdirection. This defense is flowing too fast right now. They're going to chase the ball, and as they chase the ball, you will have more room to make plays.
Lamar Jackson spreads 2 receivers wide to the right. Zay Flowers sets tight to the line to the left, along with Mark Andrews. Lamar on third down, looking to throw, pocket collapsing. He's running to the right, hit from behind, throws a strike to Bateman, slips out of a tackle to 40, and lunges forward to the 43-yard line. First down, Ravens.
I know one thing. The Ravens players are slipping on the field. And if they're slipping on the field, they need to change their cleats. Maybe they are in the speed TDs where they got the molded cleats. If you got to go to a screw-in, go to the screw-ins where you have more leverage.
We've seen several players losing their footing, including Deontay Johnson on the last series. First and 10 Ravens. Ball is at their 43. They trail by 2 touchdowns. Lamar wants to throw, pumps once, throws it over a defender, gets it to Zay Flowers. He weaves his way to the 47-yard line, and he is taken to the ground. A flag is thrown on the far side of the field, and the preliminary signal is illegal man downfield.
What? Oh, Makari.
Ineligible man downfield, offense, number 65. 5-yard penalty. We play first down.
So instead of positive yards, the Ravens' 7th penalty of the night is negative yards.
Yeah, he was every bit of 3 to 4 yards down the field.
Puts the Ravens on a 1st and 15. Ball is at their 38, moving from our left to right in the direction of the Federal Hill end zone. Lamar will empty the backfield. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Jackson takes the snap in the shotgun. Steps up, pocket collapsing. He's in trouble, and he has to throw it incomplete at the feet of Charlie Kohler to avoid a sack. Back at the 30-yard line, he was in the arms of Joseph Osai. And luckily, Charlie Kohler was in the vicinity, so there's no grounding flag on the play. But the Ravens now looking at a 2nd and 15.
And they're just running, not blitzing, just running base coverages. The offensive line has to protect, to give Lamar a little bit more time to find those open receivers.
Justice Hill in the backfield, Lamar in the shotgun. Now Hill comes in motion to the near side. Lamar fakes the toss, quarterback draw, crosses the 40, and is stacked up at the 42-yard line. 3rd and long coming up for the Ravens with 10:24 to play in the 3rd quarter.
This is a big 3rd down.
3rd and 11.
Early in the 3rd quarter, this is a big 3rd. You cannot give this ball back to the Cincinnati Bengals offense down 21-7.
Bengals have had the ball for 1 play in the second half, and it was a 67-yard touchdown. Cincinnati bunches 5 along the defensive front. Lamar on 3rd down 11 takes the snap in the shotgun. Blitz pressure coming. Lamar under heat. Scrambling backwards at the 20-yard line. Shovels it forward. Justice Hill gets it, but he won't get far. He's taken down at the 35-yard line. And this crowd is not happy. As the Ravens offense, for a 2nd possession here in the 3rd quarter, can get only 1 first down and no real traction.
Yeah, and the Cincinnati Bengals has been bringing pressure. And if you can't protect Lamar Jackson as they're bringing pressure, then it's going to be a long second half.
And if you can't stop Jamar Chase, it's going to be an even longer second half. Jordan Stout hits his punt cleanly. Trent Irwin fields it at the 15. Runs to the right. A flag is down, and Irwin is taken down at the 17-yard line. Malik Harrison on the tackle for special teams. But now let's see if that penalty will back the Bengals up farther. 8:58 to play, 3rd quarter. On Thursday Night Football, and the Ravens in a hole, trailing 21-7.
Big drive for this Ravens
kick,
defense.
Holding, receiving team number 27. Penalties half the distance to the goal line. First down, Cincinnati.
8:58, 3rd quarter. Bengals 21, Ravens 7 on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Wakey, wakey. Sunday morning football is back in Germany.
Let's go!
And NFL Network has an NFC clash live from Allianz Arena in Munich as the Giants square off against the Panthers. Set your alarms because this waits for no one. Rise, shine, football. Giants, Panthers, Sunday, November 10th at 9:30 a.m. Eastern, only on NFL Network.
Sometimes I struggle to get to sleep. My body stopped for the day, but my mind is still running. So I take ZQuil.
ZzzQuil, the world's #1 sleep aid brand, has a range of non-habit-forming products to fit you and your family's needs. Invest in a great night's sleep for the best you tomorrow.
I'm awake and ready to take on anything.
Better days start with ZzzQuil nights. Explore our products at ZzzQuil.com. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
This is an announcement to all United States vehicle owners who own a 2003 or newer vehicle with a manufacturer's warranty about to expire, or no warranty coverage at all. With a struggling economy and the cost of living on the rise, Endurance is now offering an affordable, low-cost vehicle coverage plan to the general public. As of today, you could be one of millions of drivers that now may qualify to have your vehicle protected under this coverage and have all future covered auto repairs paid directly to the repair shop for you. You pick your plan. You pick your deductible. You even pick the repair shop. Roadside service, towing, and rental coverage is included. Get your vehicle protected now and save your wallet from costly vehicle repairs. A toll-free number has been established for you to call for your free 5-minute quote and to see if you qualify. The number to call is 800-298-9150. 800-298-9150. Again, that's 800-298-9150. Coverage, deductibles, and claims may vary. For details, go to endurancewarranty.com.
Third quarter of tonight's broadcast brought to you by Safeway. Bengals 21, Ravens 7, 8:58 to play third quarter, and the Bengals take possession, starting the drive just shy of their 8-yard line, moving from our right to left. Now this is marketed as Purple Rising Night as the Ravens put on their alternate uniform. Right now, energy needs to rise from this defense. Playing without Kyle Hamilton has been ruled out with an ankle injury. Burrow on first down. Pass complete for a short gain to the 12. And that is the tight end, Tanner Hudson. He'll get 3 yards to start the drive for Cincinnati. They'll make it a 4-yard gain on the spot. Lamar Jackson on that last drive went to the bench, was clenching his right hand. And a member of the training staff taking a look at his right hand and wrist area. Burrow on second down, wants to throw, pumps once, check down to Chase Brown, drops the ball and is drilled. Marlon Humphrey drilled Chase Brown. And that puts the Bengals at a 3rd down and 6. Must stop. I know it's still early in the second half, 8:16, but the Ravens have got to get the ball back and get some momentum going, because right now it has been all Cincinnati. This crowd is trying to help out. They rise to their feet.
Yeah, they have to have a good snap here on this 3rd down. Give the ball back to the offense. They're going to reset the
play clock. Had run down, and they reset the play clock.
I'm not exactly sure why they reset it.
I'm not either.
Because it is a 35-second play clock once a ball is down.
Burrow stands in the shotgun, empty backfield. Takes the snap, throws quickly over the middle. He's got his man, Tanner Hudson. He's got a first down at the 22-yard line.
I just don't know how the outside linebacker gets outside of a tight end that is split out.
Joe Burrow knows that was just too easy. He was walking forward, smiling after that throw.
Like, I don't understand how he gets outside of him. He can't be outside of him.
1st and 10 Bengals at their 22. 7:45 left to play in the third quarter. Ravens trail by 2 touchdowns. Give us to Chase Brown working off right guard and tackle, and Brown crosses the 25 out to the 27-yard line. Roquan Smith on the stop.
They got to find, somebody has to make a play out there. You don't have Kyle Hamilton. He was doing a lot in the first half. Somebody has to step up on this defense to make a big play to shift the momentum back to the Ravens.
This is the largest deficit the Ravens have faced in the last 2 years. Burrow on 2nd down and 5. Hands it off to Chase Brown. Steps over one tackler. Crosses the 30. Loses the ball at the 31-yard line. Ravens say they have the ball. And they do. The Ravens force a turnover deep in Bengals territory. And we'll see if this can flip the night back in their favor as Roquan Smith came up with a fumble recovery. The force by Marlon Humphrey.
Great job by Marlon Humphrey, stripping the ball as he was coming through by Brown. And then Roquan Smith was alert enough to drop and get onto the football.
So, Rod, you were just saying somebody has to make a play. That somebody is Marlon Humphrey as he rakes the ball free, and Roquan Smith falls on it.
Your big-time players have to make big-time plays in these type of games to shift the momentum, and hopefully that does that right here for this Raven offense.
Lamar sets in the shotgun. Henry to his left. Lamar wants to throw. Fires complete. Outside the numbers of the 25-yard line. And wrestled down there is Rashad Bateman with a gain of 8. Deontay Johnson will check in. Charlie Kohler will check out. 2nd and 2 coming up. 6:37 left to play. Third quarter. Ravens trail by 14 with a chance to close the margin on this drive. Flowers and Andrews wide of the numbers to the left. Bateman and Johnson wide of the numbers to the right. Lamar in the shotgun with Derrick Henry. He'll give it to Henry. Left side's got a hole. He's to the 15. Bangs his way down to the 17-yard line. First down, Ravens.
I love that formation because they took both dual receivers on both sides, spread them out outside the numbers, and then Lamar is looking to see what the defense is going to do. As the defensive back started going out toward the receivers, it's an easy call. You give that ball to Derrick Henry and let him find the open lane.
Now Lamar from under center will hand it to Henry right up the middle. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. No gain.
I would come back with that same formation, and then if they stay inside, you throw the ball outside to the receivers.
Logan Wilson on the stop. Derrick Henry's averaging 4 yards a carry tonight, which by NFL standards is a quality average, but by Derrick Henry you think like he's having a terrible night. It's just
right.
He's having a mortal night.
He seems human.
And the Bengals are selling out to stop the run. The Ravens have to make him pay for it. Henry checks out. Justice Hill checks in. Hill comes in motion to the near side. Lamar wants to throw from the shotgun. Drifting to the right. Backpedaling at the 30-yard line. Sprinting. Coming down the near sideline. Tiptoeing down the sidelines. He's to the 15, 10, 5. Lamar still on his feet. He's to the 1, and he's stopped there. What a play by Lamar Jackson.
I thought he was going to run out of bounds. He scrambled all the way to the right side. Stayed in bounds, kept going toward the goal line. I think the Cincinnati Bengals thought he was going to step out of bounds, and he got so close to the touchdown.
That play is not humanly possible. It's unbelievable. He should have been sacked back at the 30-yard line. Any other quarterback would have been. He tiptoed down the sideline like an Olympic gymnast, tucked into a crowd, and gets the ball to the 1-yard line. It's first and goal. Well, Derrick Henry is the deep back. Pat Ricard the up back. Lamar from under center. Give it to Henry. Running to the left side. Stiff arms a man. Leans forward. Touchdown for the King. And the Ravens have climbed back in this game.
And you got to hope that fumble was a momentum shift that the Ravens needed to win this football game.
Well, it was definitely the shift they needed to get this crowd back in this game. Marlon Humphrey's forced fumble gives the Ravens great field position. They cash in on a Derrick Henry touchdown run. That is Derrick Henry's 12th touchdown run of the season. His 14th touchdown overall. Justin Tucker's extra point attempt is good. 4:12 to play, third quarter. It's the Bengals 21, the Ravens 14 on the Ravens Game Day Network.
It's football season. Get in the game at Safeway all season long by participating products and receive touchdown tokens to redeem for entries into the Flock In and Win sweepstakes. You could win Ravens tickets or Ravens autograph helmets, jerseys, footballs, and more. Safeway, the official supermarket of the Baltimore Ravens. Starting tomorrow, November 8th at Safeway, don't miss the digital deals for Prego pasta sauce for 99 cents or Clementines for $4.99. Clip these deals and unlock hundreds more when you sign up for Safeway for You. Visit Safeway.com/4U or download the Safeway mobile app to sign up and save today. Hey Ravens fans, Paramount Plus is once again your home to stream the NFL on CBS all season long. That means you can catch MVP Lamar Jackson, new weapon Derrick Henry, and the rest of the Ravens from your smart TV, tablet, phone, or any device. And all you need is a Paramount Plus account. Paramount Plus streams your live local NFL on CBS game across the league every Sunday all the way through the AFC Championship game. So sign up and sign in to Paramount Plus today and get ready for another thrilling season of Ravens football with the NFL on CBS, streaming live on Paramount Plus.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Tom Kelly's carbon fiber mountain bike. Because more than riding his carbon fiber mountain bike, Tom loves telling people about his carbon fiber mountain bike. Friends, family, even a local barista knows about his carbon fiber mountain bike. And that's why Tom's carbon fiber mountain bike, if you haven't heard about it, is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
DraftKings has the tools to help you play within your limits. Don't budge on your budget. With the options to set time limits and deposit limits, schedule time away from play, manage your payment methods, and keep track of your recent stats, you'll have all the tools to create a winning game plan. Because when it comes to betting, it's more fun when it's for fun. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Visit rg.draftkings.com for more info.
Third quarter, brought to you by Safeway.
21-14, Bengals in front of the Ravens. It was the Marlon Humphrey forced fumble that sets up the Ravens touchdown drive. The touchdown drive recap brought to you by Ceridian. As the Ravens take advantage of great field position, they go 31 yards in 5 plays, cap it with a Derrick Henry touchdown run. For Derrick Henry, that is touchdown run number 12, his 14th touchdown as a Raven. Derrick Henry just continues to put together one historic night after the next. Kickoff taken at the 5 by Jermaine Burton across the 20. And he is run out of bounds at the 19-yard line. So the special teams comes in, and the Ravens have suddenly seen the energy level go way up as they have made this a one-score game. Derrick Henry now, Rod, his list of accomplishments is staggering. He's the 8th most rushing touchdowns in NFL history. He is now just one shy of tying John Riggins for 7th most on the list. He's in the class of Emmitt Smith, LaDainian Tomlinson, Marcus Allen, Adrian Peterson, Walter Payton, Jim Brown, John Riggins, and then Derrick Henry, one behind him. That is elite company.
Yeah, outstanding.
Joe Burrow to throw on first down. Little check down to Chase Brown. Sidesteps one tackle and is drilled at the 26-yard line after a gain of 7.
Nate Wiggins, again, I want to see the defensive backs keep closing in the ball carrier. Don't stop your feet. Eat that grass up to make the tackle in space.
That list of running backs, by the way, every one of them, like Rod, has a gold jacket.
It's pretty good. Pretty sure he might have a home somewhere over there.
I'm pretty sure they've already measured it. 2nd down and 3 for Joe Burrow. Fakes the inside handoff under pressure, slips a sack. He scrambles forward and throws a strike to Jamar Chase at the 41-yard line.
Yeah, the edge rushers are getting so high. Joe Burrow stepping up, and the interior rushers are getting washed by him. So they have to do something to correct that, do a high-low on opposite sides to make sure that they can keep Joe Burrow into the pocket.
Jamar Chase, 6 catches, 134 yards. He had 10 catches for 193 yards and 2 touchdowns back in Week 5. Here's Chase Brown on the carry-out. Left tackle won't get far. He is taken to the turf. by the Ravens defensive front. Leading the way for the Ravens, Josh Tupou, the former Cincinnati Bengal, activated off the practice squad. And Kyle Hamilton has returned to the bench area wearing a boot on his right ankle. He is out for the rest of the night. We don't know how long or how serious that injury is.
That doesn't look good. Normally when you get a boot on, you have that high ankle sprain.
And that is multiple weeks of healing. Burrow fakes the jet sweep, deep drop. Now he swings it out, complete. Chase Brown to the 45, and he's taken down at the 47-yard line, shy of the first down. Trenton Simpson and Brandon Stevens with a good open field tackle. And it puts the Bengals into a 3rd down and 3 with 1:50 left to play in the third quarter.
You got to find a way to tip the ball, get another turnover, make Joe Burrow hold on to the ball longer than he wants to, but you got to keep him in the pocket.
Burrow will empty the backfield. 3 receivers right, 2 to the left. Now he recalls Chase Brown to the backfield. He sets next to the Bengals quarterback. Ravens with a 4-man defensive front, 2 deep safety. Burrow takes the snap. Under pressure, flushed, running to the right. Lobs it to a wide-open Jamarr Chase for a first down at the 35-yard line. And if you are like me, you are thinking to yourself, how in the world can a guy who has demolished the Ravens now 2 games in a row be that wide open on a 3rd down play?
Or he runs a shallow cross, and Roquan Smith is covered him, and that's a matchup that the Cincinnati Bengals want. But again, you got to keep Joe Burrow in the pocket. He got out of the pocket once again.
Ball is spotted at the Ravens' 34-yard line. Final minute of the third quarter. Khalil Herbert in the backfield. Burrow will throw. Under pressure, it's sacked back at the 40-yard line. And coming up with the sack, his second of the night, Nnamdi Madubuike.
And they need Nnamdi Madubuike to step it up like he did last year with that interior pass rush.
And that will likely do it for the third quarter as Joe Burrow is in no rush to snap the ball until the start of the fourth quarter. Nnamdi Madubuike, a pair of sacks tonight, and the fourth quarter will begin with the Bengals looking at a 2nd and 16 at the Ravens' 40-yard line. 3 quarters in the books. It's Cincinnati 21, the Ravens 14 on the Ravens Game Day Network.
More than 45,000 flights and 2.9 million passengers move through the national airspace system each day. And every day, aviation safety professionals represented by the National Air Traffic Controllers Association are on the job, keeping travelers safe. From taxiways to takeoff, en route to landing, NATCA members put safety first. They are the caretakers of the skies, guiding both passenger and cargo air traffic to their destinations safely and efficiently. The National Air Traffic Controllers Association, NATCA, we guide you home.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, how you doing? Haven't seen you around the gym for a while.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could be lower testosterone.
Lower T?
Yeah, I went through it a while back. Once you hit 40, your body has less free testosterone. I got Nugenix Total T, and it's made a huge difference for me.
I've seen that ad on TV. Is it for real?
Oh, yeah. The key ingredient is something called Tesnor, which helps boost free and total testosterone levels to help you trim up and stay lean.
And it's made a difference for you?
Man, I feel like I'm in my 20s again, at work, in the gym, and in the bedroom.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try it for themselves?
Yeah, you just need to send them a text.
Text TIP to 321-321 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T, the #1 selling testosterone booster at GNC. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, to help you get back into shape fast, absolutely free. Text TIP to 321-321. That's TIP to 321-321.
the fourth quarter in Baltimore. Thursday night football, week 10 of the NFL season. Another AFC North classic. Ravens trail the Bengals 21-14. The defense forced the turnover on the Bengals' last possession to set the offense up for a touchdown that made this a one-score game. But now the defense needs another stop as the Bengals open the fourth quarter, looking at a 2nd and 16. Ball right at the Ravens' 40-yard line. Cincinnati will be moving from our left to right in the fourth quarter, moving in the direction of Federal Hill. Joe Burrow, 2 receivers to the right. 1 to the left, takes the snap in the gun. Pocket collapsing, he spins out of trouble being tracked and has to throw the ball at the feet of Chase Brown as he was being chased by Kyle Van Noy. And that puts the Bengals into a 3rd and 16. All right, you have to get a stop in this situation.
Yeah, at least that time they mugged Roquan Smith over the center, so they had at least counting into the blitz package. And they got pressure with the front 4.
And the first thing you have to do as a defense, as the Bengals break the huddle, is identify where Jamarr Chase is located. He is split wide to the right.
Got him on the rookie, Nate Wiggins.
Nate Wiggins will mark him. Joe Burrow takes a snap. Blitz pressure coming. Burrow sidesteps and throws across the middle. Incomplete. He wanted Jamarr Chase. Wiggins had good coverage, but the key to that was pass rush pressure.
They blitzed, and they got pressure. And that time, Nate Wiggins did have good coverage. He was squeezing him from the outside in on top of him. Did a wonderful job.
Our Darius Washington came from one edge. Marlon Humphrey came from the other edge. And the rookie Nate Wiggins held up on Jamarr Chase. That is a man's responsibility, and he did a great job.
Absolutely.
So Ryan Rico will punt. Tylan Wallace signals fair catch and makes it at the 8-yard line. 14:44 left to play in the ball game. The Ravens will get the ball, trailing 21-14. Fourth quarter of tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Toyota. We have not seen either field goal kicker in this game for anything but extra points. Just a reminder, when the opponent misses a field goal, you get a free 6-piece McNuggets on the McDonald's app the next day. The opponents miss another field goal. Good news, you're upgraded to a free 10-piece. Ravens working from our right to left in the fourth quarter in the direction of Russell Street. And Russell Street seems a long way away at the moment as the Ravens start to drive at their 8-yard line. Lamar Jackson wants to throw on first down. Quick release, pass complete. Bateman has it and is wrestled down after a short gain to the 13-yard line. Jermaine Gaither on the stop, inside linebacker for the Bengals. Nelson Aguilar, Pat Ricard, Tylan Wallace will check in.
In a couple plays earlier in the game, they had some deep ball shots. Lamar underthrew them a little bit to the receivers, but taking some of those shots, they got on top of some of the cornerbacks for the Cincinnati Bengals. We'll see if they go to it again.
Out of the power I formation on second down. Quick toss to Henry. Left side, hit, backs his way forward to the 16. That'll be stopped just shy of a first down by Cam Taylor-Britt. It'll be third down and a short 2 for the Ravens. We're going to go up-tempo, no huddle. Lamar sends Tylan Wallace wide to the left, Aguilar to the right. Jackson in the gun. He wants to throw on third down. Quick release, and it's complete. Tylan Wallace breaks a tackle. He's to the 30. Stiff arms a man. 35-40. Midfield down the sideline in play. 30, 20, 10. Touchdown, Ravens. Tylan Wallace. His biggest play since a walk-off punt return a year ago. 84 yards, and the Ravens are right back in it.
I mean, Logan Wilson tried to push him out of bounds instead of tackling. I didn't see who the next defensive back was who tried to come over and push him out of bounds.
Cam Taylor-Britt missed. Logan Wilson whiffed. Jordan Battle missed.
But he stayed in bounds. Great tightrope act, not keeping his feet in bounds and just outrunning the Cincinnati Bengals.
Oh, they might challenge that.
Oh, no.
They can't challenge. It's a score. The booth might take a look at it. His heel may have hit the sideline.
But I saw green in between. Right? His feet were. I think those feet were up.
Remember, all scores are automatically reviewed, and this one is held up. Touchdown. Whoa, what a play.
Outstanding play.
Tylan Wallace came into tonight's game with only 2 receptions on the season. They were both against the Bengals in Week 5.
And they were 44-yard average. So he's a big play machine.
Justin Tucker's extra point attempt is no good.
Wow.
He hooked it wide left. And a series of head-spinning plays, the Ravens are still a point short. Tylan Wallace with a catch and run of 92-yard drive, an 84-yard touchdown, and Justin Tucker misses the extra point. 13:30 left to play in the ball game. It's the Bengals 21, the Ravens 20 on the Ravens Game Day Network.
For 20 years, the Ravens have chosen MedStar Health as their medical team, trusting us to provide winning care on and off the field. We're proud to be the team behind your team for every training camp, every game, and every playoff run, every time. So why do the Ravens and the flock trust MedStar Health? Because after 20 years together, there's nothing we can't tackle. MedStar Health. It's how we treat people.
Bugs ruining your game day? Sounds like you need to call your friends at PMSI, the official pest control partner of the Baltimore Ravens. We're always defending your home turf from uninvited pests, including mosquitoes, bed bugs, mice, rats, termites, wildlife, and even mold. Call us today at 410-496-4154 for a free inspection, or visit our website at mypmsi.com.
Hey Ravens fans, the 2024 football season is here, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Ravens football games or to any other live event in Baltimore, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of the Baltimore Ravens. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Innovation is the key to a carbon-free future, and Constellation is leading the way. We're helping businesses reduce greenhouse gas emissions, reach sustainability goals, and support a healthier environment in our communities with customized solutions using emerging technologies. Together, we'll create a cleaner, brighter future for your business. Power on, America. Learn more at constellation.com/poweron.
Fourth quarter, brought to you by Toyota.
Well, you learn to expect anything, and we've seen everything tonight. Tylan Wallace's 84-yard touchdown. Justin Tucker misses the extra point. The Bengals will take the kick for a touchback. That's the first extra point missed by Tucker in 22 games, and it comes at an awful time. The Ravens were right there to tie the game up, and instead they trail 21-20. Take a look at that scoring drive brought to you by Ceridian. 3 plays, 92 yards. And the play, Lamar Jackson and Tylan Wallace for 84 yards on the catch and run.
See if the defense can do it again.
Bengals start at their 30-yard line, moving from their left to right. Joe Burrow off the play fake, lobs to a wide-open Jamarr Chase, who steps out of bounds for the reception.
That's
at the Bengals' 48-yard line.
That's way too easy. He runs a 7-cut, and there's nobody within 5 yards of him.
The 7-cut is the deep out to the sideline in front of Marcus Williams.
I mean, it can't be that easy for a receiver just to run down the field and catch an 18-yard pass.
8 catches, 168 yards for Jamar Chase. 1st and 10 for Joe Burrow at the Bengal 47. Inside handoff. Chase Brown spins at the line of scrimmage, crosses midfield, and is taken down by Roquan Smith at the Ravens 49. That's a gain of about 4. It'll be 2nd down and 6.
They have to make it harder on the receivers to get down the field and to feel comfortable of catching the football being wide open.
The Ravens have allowed an NFL worst 20 receptions of 20-plus yards. They've added to that list tonight. And they've all been Jamar Chase. Burrow to throw. Has time. Goes to his tight end, but it's going to be for no gain as Cam Grandy is stacked up. They may have lost half a yard on the play, and it puts the Bengals in a 3rd and 6.
And he was looking at Jamar Chase on the right side running that deep in cut again because that's been open all day long for him.
Tavius Robinson with a terrific play for the defense. And here's a huge 3rd down. The crowd knows it. Listen in. Burrow in the shotgun. Chase Brown to his right. 2 receivers stacked to the right. Now Jamar Chase splits wide of the numbers to the right. Burrow takes the snap. Looking to the right. Pumps once. Throws over the middle. Chase Brown taken off his feet. But at the 41-yard line, just enough for a Bengals 1st down.
And you hear me complain about the depth drops of the linebackers or it's whoever's playing in the middle of the field. But it's situational football. So if it's 3rd and short, you can't get deep drops in 3rd and shorts.
You have to know where the 1st down marker is because the offense does. 1st and 10 Bengals, 10:57 left to play. Burrow to throw. Complete to his tight end, Mike Gesicki, far sideline, taken down at the 37-yard line. Nice open field tackle by Ardarius Washington. After a gain of 5, 2nd down and 5. 10.5 minutes left to play here in Week 10. Bengals 21, Ravens 20. The difference in this game, if you're just joining us, you're not going to believe it. A missed extra point by Justin Tucker. It wasn't blocked. He just hooked it wide left. Joe Burrow to throw on 2nd down. Screen pass comes to Chase Brown, and he's taken down in the short of the 1st down marker in between the hash marks. A terrific open field tackle by Arthur Mollett.
That was a really good tackle by Arthur Mollett to make it 3rd and short. Nnamdi Madubuike is coming back in. See if he can have an impact on the rush.
3rd down and 2. Burrow will split 2 receivers left. 2 to the right. Jamar Chase is in the slot to the right. Burrow drops the throw, lobbing it near side, looking for Chase. It is incomplete. Great coverage on the play by the safety, Marcus Williams, who was supporting Arthur Mollett. And that puts the Bengals in a 4th down and 2. And Cincinnati's head coach, Zach Taylor, is going to go for it on 4th and 2.
That's a really good range play by Marcus Williams, getting out there to the numbers, or to the sideline from the middle of the field.
Ravens stopped the Bengals in the 1st quarter on a 4th and 3. Can they stop them on a 4th and 2? Burrow strings 3 receivers to the right.
Some type of pick route.
Burrow takes the snap, looking over the middle, going deep, far sideline. It is incomplete at the 2. He overthrew the rookie, Jermaine Burton, who was well covered on the play by Brandon Stevens. And for a 2nd time tonight, the defense comes up with a big stop on 4th down. Ravens ball when we get back. 9:24 to play in Baltimore. It's the Bengals 21, the Ravens 20 on the Ravens Game Day Network.
At Toyota, reliability is our legacy. Like the all-new, fully redesigned 25 Camry. The best just got better. Or a Corolla. Fun to drive, styled to be seen. Or an adventure-ready RAV4, available with all-wheel drive. Or check out a new Tacoma or the rugged Tundra. Find out more at buyatoyota.com. Offers end December 2nd. Toyota. Let's go places.
Each day, if we're so lucky, we rise. We rise because there's a fire that burns inside of us. We rise because we have no choice. It's what you do in this city. You get up. You claw back. We know where we want to go. And last year, we saw the way.
Top seed in the AFC.
It's time to rise. It's time to conquer. Join us at BaltimoreRavens.com/tickets.
For 20 years, the Ravens have chosen MedStar Health as their medical team, trusting us to provide winning care on and off the field. We're proud to be the team behind your team for every training camp, every game, and every playoff run, every time. So why do the Ravens and the flock trust MedStar Health? Because after 20 years together, there's nothing we can't tackle. MedStar Health, it's how we treat people.
At Leidos, a brilliant mind is smart, but a brilliant team is smarter. A ship that finds enemy subs is smart, but an autonomous fleet, that's smarter. Defending against cyber attacks? Smart. Stopping attacks before they start? Smarter. And using AI tools is smart, but integrating trusted mission AI into your technology is smarter. We're not just making technology solutions in national security and health. We're making smart smarter. Leidos.
Fourth quarter of tonight's broadcast brought to you by Toyota. Bengals 21, Ravens 20. 9:24 left to play in the game. On the Ravens' last possession, Lamar Jackson hit Tyler Wallace for a third down conversion. Short route, quick catch, and then Wallace went down the sideline for 84 yards and a touchdown for our Zips Cleaners speed play of the game. But a Justin Tucker missed extra point leaves the Ravens trailing by 1. They start this drive at their 35. Lamar Jackson fakes the handoff to Henry, pumps once, fires near sideline. He's got Wallace open, makes the catch at the Bengals' 47-yard line, and he's wrestled down there by DJ Turner.
That was a really good pass by Lamar Jackson because you had to throw it in that honey hole spot, which is about 15 yards down the field in between the corner and the safety. He did a great job of locating Wallace and throwing a bullet to the sideline.
Tylan Wallace came in tonight with 2 catches, both against the Bengals in Week 5. He has 3 catches tonight for 114 yards and a touchdown. Off the play fake, Lamar with a deep drop, has time, throws over the middle, complete to Mark Andrews. He's at the 34-yard line where he is taken down by Trey Hendrickson. And that is good for another first down. Ravens move the chains on back-to-back plays.
And I like the tempo, even though they're huddling up, they're getting out of the huddle and getting to the line of scrimmage, putting more pressure on the defense for the Cincinnati Bengals.
8:22 left to play in the game. For much of the first half, it seemed lifeless. Guys seemed understandably fatigued. Not right now. Derrick Henry will carry. He's got a hole. Henry is down to the 25-yard line. He'll get 9 yards on a nice cutback run. And he sets up a 2nd and 1 as we approach the 8-minute mark left in the game.
Yeah, Jordan Battle came up to make the tackle, and he went straight backwards for about 2 yards.
Well, if you're Jordan Battle and you are 6'1", 206, you're running into the human wall at 250. Lamar fakes a handoff. He keeps it, gets around the edge. He's to the 20, and he's pushed out of bounds there with a Ravens first down. And that is the combo of Derrick Henry and Lamar. When Henry gets 9 yards, all of a sudden, everybody in the Bengals defense is focused on Henry. They bite for the play fake. Lamar gets the edge. Nice block from Mark Andrews. First down, Ravens.
And they've been doing a really good job of getting in and out of the huddle, snapping the ball about 13 seconds on the play clock.
First and 10 Ravens. Lamar fakes the toss to Henry. Now he'll throw it to Henry outside the numbers. The King is at the 17, and he backs his way to the 16-yard line. Taken down there by Sam Hubbard and Jermaine Pratt.
And get in and out of a huddle like that. Yes, they're huddling up, but that does put pressure on the defense because they got to make their calls so much faster when they break the huddle than they normally would do.
It is 2nd down and 7. 6:45 left to play. The Ravens trail by a point. Lamar Jackson under center. Justice Hill, the lone back. Quick toss to Hill. Sweeping to the left. Tries to get around the edge. Nowhere to go. He's going to lose a couple of yards as Trey Hendrickson and Mike Hilton had a bead on Justice Hill from the moment the ball hit his hands. And now the Ravens face a 3rd down and 9 with 6:19 left to play. You do not want to settle for a field goal, obviously, at any drive, but not in a 1-point game, not with Joe Burrow on the far sideline.
See if we can get a little Lamar Jackson magic.
3rd and 9 for the Ravens in the Old Bay red zone at the Bengals 18. Lamar from the shotgun. Drops to throw. Lobs for the end zone. He's got a man. He's got Andrews. He's got a touchdown. Oh, this house is on fire.
They go for 2. Outstanding throw by Lamar Jackson. Over the linebacker, in between the safety. Outstanding throw.
How does Mark Andrews get that wide open?
Oh, he acted like he was going to run a shallow cross, and then he jumped on the top side of Wilson, the linebacker. Great route. Great throw.
And the Ravens will go for a 2-point conversion. Lamar in the gun. Derrick Henry to his right. Zay Flowers goes in motion to the right. Now Henry shifts to the left of Lamar Jackson. Jackson keeps it on the read option, running to the left. He's in! The 2-point conversion is good! And with 5:50 left to play, it's the Ravens 28, the Bengals 21 on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Hey Ravens fans, the 2024 football season is here, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Ravens football games or to any other live event in Baltimore, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of the Baltimore Ravens. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Touchdowns! On game day, there's nothing like tailgating, touchdowns, and Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea goes down smooth and tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Cool, refreshing, and a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Look for the bright yellow cans wherever you buy beer. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Emily Neal's 70-inch TV. Because after watching her second-grade students yell at each other for hours, there's nothing Emily enjoys more than watching super-rich housewives also yell at each other. Why? Because those women are not her responsibility. And that's why her TV is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
And now, fantasy football tips from the Maryland Lottery. Don't be afraid to ask for advice.
Your first pick? Quarterback.
No. All the good running backs go first.
All the more reason to steal a QB.
I'm telling you, auto draft. I'm pretty sure it's how the real teams do it.
Or just change your game to Ravens Scratch-Offs. You could win up to $200,000 instantly, or great second chance prizes like season tickets for 20 years. No drafting required. Please play responsibly.
Fourth quarter, brought to you by Toyota.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Ravens Game Day Network.
WSBN Washington, ESPN 630, the sports capital, your DC home for the Baltimore Orioles, the Baltimore Ravens, UVA basketball, and UVA football.
Well, the lights went off after the touchdown, and then the cameras turned on Ray Lewis. They put him up on the big scoreboards, and he has this place dancing. Ravens 28, Bengals 21, 5:50 left to play. And the onus of the night shifts back to the defense. Justin Tucker's kick. It will sail into the end zone and taken for a touchback. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Ravens Game Day Network.
WSBN Washington, ESPN 630, the sports capital, your DC home for the Baltimore Orioles, the Baltimore Ravens, UVA basketball, and UVA football.
This season, for every Ravens touchdown, Baltimore area Toyota dealers donate $500 to Kennedy Krieger. Well, that Mark Andrews touchdown, his 5th of the season, is another $500 for Kennedy Krieger from Toyota. Bengals start to drive at their 30-yard line. Joe Burrow drops to throw, steps up, going deep. He's looking for Jamarr Chase at the 30. He's got him in stride. He's to the 10. He's to the 1. And he's standing at the 1-yard line. Milky time off the clock before he finally steps into the end zone. A 70-yard touchdown. That was so easy, it was ridiculous. That on the heels of a 67-yard touchdown in the third quarter from Joe Burrow to Jamarr Chase. Another one-play drive. And just like that, the Bengals are an extra point away from tying this game.
What's confusing is that doesn't seem like anybody knows where they belong in the secondary. And that's confusing. Because football's not that complicated.
Here's Evan McPherson for the extra point attempt. Low snap. They get the hold down, the kick up, and it's good. And we are tied again. 5:37 to play. All knotted at 28. Jamarr Chase. Let me take you back to week 5. Jamarr Chase had a huge game against the Ravens. 10 catches, 193 yards, 2 touchdowns. He had a 70-yard touchdown reception in that game. Here we are, week 10. Jamarr Chase, 9 catches, 238 yards, 2 touchdowns, including a 67-yard touchdown on a one-play drive and a 70-yard touchdown on a one-play drive.
Okay, you're Brandon Stevens.
Real quick, Jamarr Chase now has a dozen touchdowns in his career of 60 yards or more. First player in NFL history ever to do that before the age of 25.
It's crazy. It's crazy that you know you're going to take shots to him. But Brandon Stevens knows how fast Chase is. He runs a bell, and when he bells, he slows down about 20 yards down the field. I would think that John Harbaugh is going to have a hard talk with the defensive back coach and Zach Orr.
Kickoff taken by Keaton Mitchell. Can't handle it cleanly. It trickles out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. All right, the offense now has to answer. They've certainly grown used to that this season. A franchise with a bedrock in defense. 2024 has been all about the offense. A year ago, the number 1 defense in the NFL. This year, dead last in pass defense, number 1 in run defense. And unfortunately for the Ravens, Jamarr Chase is a wide receiver and not a running back, and he has been a nightmare tonight. First and 10 Ravens at their 30-yard line. Lamar wants to throw, steps up in the pocket, escapes Trey Hendrickson, but he will somehow get out of another sack attempt, and he fires down the field, and it is intercepted at the 42-yard line. Oh, a heartbreaking play as Cam Taylor-Britt steps in front of the Lamar Jackson pass. And all of a sudden, this night has shifted squarely in the direction of the Bengals. Lamar was looking for a sliding Mark Andrews. Cam Taylor-Britt stepped in front of it,
No, that ball was not caught.
And we're looking at the replay. They'll have to overturn this because the ball came loose. Whoa!
Oh yeah, it did come loose. Let's see again.
Oh, it clearly came loose.
Oh yeah, it hit the ground. That's incomplete.
And so the Ravens get a huge break and live for another play. Well, that had the feel of overtime.
The ruling in the field is an incomplete pass to bring up second down.
That had the feeling of overtime in Cincinnati when Lamar fumbled a snap.
Yes.
And you thought the day was lost. On that play, you thought, oh no, there goes the night on the Cam Taylor-Britt interception, but he did not secure the ball. The Ravens have it 2nd and 10 from their 30.
We'll see if they can take advantage of that.
After Lamar Jackson Houdini'd his way out of 2 sure sacks by the Bengals. Kylan Wallace comes in motion to the near side. Gives to Henry running to the far side. Gets outside the numbers. And is dragged to the turf by Jermaine Pratt at the 34-yard line. It will be 3rd down and 6.
Yeah, Taylor-Britt limped off the field. Looked like he was holding his right shoulder.
An enormous 3rd down with 5 minutes even left to play in this game. A 3rd and 6. Justice Hill checks into the backfield. Andrews, Flowers, Bateman to the left. Aguilar to the right. Lamar wants to throw, pumps, steps up, fires a strike, complete to the 47-yard line. And that is Rashad Bateman coming up with an enormous 3rd down reception that moves the chains for the Ravens.
Yeah, he did a great job of finding the hole, the window in the defense and set down for Lamar Jackson.
Well, I can't speak highly enough of the character of that young man. You remember the heartbreaking loss in Cleveland. The very next day, he spent his entire day with young kids at the Ronald McDonald House, an obligation he had made weeks earlier. It would have been very easy to say, hey, Kempe stood up, was there for the kids, and made a whole lot of kids awfully happy the day after he could not have been less happy. Lamar on 1st down, play action. Steps up in the pocket, slings to the far side of the field, wide open. Zay Flowers has it. He's to the 40-yard line and is wrestled out of bounds at the 35. I don't know if that was brilliant play design or bad defense, but Zay Flowers was left completely unattended.
Yeah, he got lost out there in the shuffle, guys going down the field.
3:55 left to play in the ball game. Ravens looking at a 1st and 10. The Bengals 35, moving from our right to left in the direction of the Russell Street end zone. Kylan Wallace split to the left. Nelson Aguilar to the right. Derrick Henry alone in the backfield. Henry will carry, sweeping to the left, cuts it inside the numbers, breaks a tackle, gets inside the 30, and stretches it all the way down to the 27-yard line. He'll get 8 yards on the play. And the clock continues to run. 3:41 left to play.
So close to breaking a big one with Derrick Henry. Running that counter, being very patient as a running back and finding his way. And once he gets moving downhill, it's so hard for you to slow that guy down outside of grabbing the back of his uniform and almost pulling his pants down.
15 carries, 65 yards for Derrick Henry. He's in the backfield. Lamar hands it to Henry, running along the left hash mark, powers his way forward, and picks up the 1st down at the 24-yard line of the Bengals. And that is a crucial 1st down because now with 3 minutes even, the Bengals have all 3 of their timeouts, but a 1st down gives you the opportunity to take 2 minutes off the clock. In this case, it will run the clock to the 2-minute warning. And then after that, the Ravens, if they execute efficiently, can leave the Bengals with virtually no time at the end of this game. 11 seconds on the play clock as the Ravens break the huddle. Game clock at 2:35. Ravens will have to run at least one more play before the 2-minute warning.
Got to call timeout.
And that is exactly what the Ravens will do.
Takes its first timeout of the half. 30-second timeout.
They wanted to avoid the delay of game penalty. The timeout stops the clock with 2:29. 1st and 10 Ravens. Ball is at the Bengals 24. You are comfortably in field goal range. but you do not want to settle for a field goal, obviously. The key here is to get your points with virtually no time left, because we've seen it now twice with the Bengals tonight. We've seen it many times with Joe Burrow, the one-play 70-yard drive.
Yeah,
Burrow's that dangerous, and so is Jamar Chase.
They want to be aggressive, but they want to eat that clock. So they want to get a first down without getting a touchdown to keep bleeding the clock. Now, Cincinnati has 3 timeouts, so they will make it very tough for them to bleed the whole clock out.
Lamar fakes a handoff to Henry. Throws outside by number Zay Flowers. He's to the 15. A flag is down on the near side of the field.
That's way over here.
As Zay Flowers got 8 yards on the play.
Curious what would be called on the far side line judge.
Ineligible man downfield, offense number 64. It's a 5-yard penalty. We're replaying first down.
So that is the second time today the Ravens have had an ineligible offensive lineman downfield. This one was on Tyler Linderbaum.
Whoa. I don't know about that one. That was... How far was he down?
No, he was a couple yards downfield.
Oh, yeah.
It's a timing play. If it takes too long to develop, the offensive linemen are counting in their heads, and they're taking off downfield. Backs the Ravens up to a 1st and 15. Lamar play action, rolls to the right, throws to Mark Andrews at the 25, and Andrews is taken down at the 24. And the Bengals are going to take a timeout, stopping the clock with 2:16 left.
Cincinnati takes its first timeout of the half.
And I would think they're going to take the timeouts all the way up to the 2-minute warning to give themselves some time, unless we get the first down.
Well, that's the key. Is on 2nd and 10, you want to convert. If you can convert the first down coming out of the 2-minute warning, you leave the Bengals with no resources to stop the clock. Here's where we stand. 2:16 left to play. Tied at 28. The Ravens are looking at a 2nd and 10 from the Bengals 24. Justice Hill in the backfield. Lamar in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left. Rashad Bateman to the right. Lamar takes the snap. Bengals rush 4. Pass to Bateman. Complete at the 15. He sidesteps the tackler. He gets down to the turf at the 8-yard line.
That's a smart move.
1st and goal, Ravens. And the Bengals will stop the clock with 2:09 left to play. An extremely bright play by Rashad Bateman.
Cincinnati takes its second time out of the half.
That's a real smart move. Getting the first down, getting down, knowing that you want this clock to run. Outstanding football IQ play.
If it's the second quarter, you want Bateman to put his helmet down and try to force the ball deeper. But in this situation, by getting to the turf, he forces the Bengals to use the timeout before the 2-minute warning. The Ravens can run one play here, and that'll take him to the 2-minute warning. Lamar keeps another read option, and he is down to the 5-yard line. And we are down to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes left to play in Week 10. And another AFC North Classic. We are tied at 28 on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
Attention! Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-882-2255. 800-882-2255. Again, that's 800-882-2255.
Want to take ESPN 630 wherever you go?
Today, Junior?
Download the newly designed ESPN 630 app from the App Store on your iPhone or the Google Play Store. Use your hands-free setting or Bluetooth connection in your car.
Sensational.
And listen to us no matter how close or far you are from DC. And don't miss a second of your favorite shows from anywhere in the world.
Oh, there it is.
ESPN 630, the sports capital. Now worldwide from your phone.
Choosing the right candidates for any office can be difficult.
My office has lots of drama.
I share my office. But no matter what kind of office you have, if you're hiring, you need ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds the most qualified candidates for your roles fast. So, for any kind of office.
I'm really going places in my office.
Count on ZipRecruiter to find the right candidates for it. Try ZipRecruiter for free today at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
2 minutes left to play in Baltimore in Week 10. Ravens and the Bengals all tied at 28. The Ravens looking for a series sweep. They trailed by 2 touchdowns in the third quarter, early in the third quarter, after a Joe Burrow to Jamar Chase 67-yard touchdown. But now they are knocking at the door. 2nd and goal from the 5.
Okay, strategically, you don't want to score here. You want them to use a timeout.
Derrick Henry alone in the backfield. Lamar under center. Lamar rolls to the right, wants to throw, fires back in the end zone. Incomplete. A leaping Rashad Bateman could not hold on to it.
Why would you throw the football in that situation?
And now you stop the clock with 1:56.
You stop the clock and they got a timeout.
Instead of taking 40 seconds off the clock.
That one I don't get. Strategically, you run the football, you make them call the timeout, you run it again. That one I don't get.
And now you've got to go for the end zone because it's 3rd down and you don't want to settle for the field goal. 3rd and 5, Lamar takes the snap. Backpedaling, drifting to the left, running left,
right
lob back of the end zone. Touchdown Ravens! Rashad Bateman on the receiving end. And the Ravens take a 6-point lead as Justin Tucker comes on to try to make it 7. Great patience by Lamar Jackson to get Rashad Bateman the time and space he needed to get open in the back of the end zone.
Yeah, outstanding play by extending the play to the left-hand side. Bateman sees that, cuts to the backside pylon. Lamar just lobs it over the defender's head for a touchdown.
And here's Justin Tucker for the extra point attempt. He missed earlier in the second half. Tucker's kick is up. And it is good. 1:49 left to play in the ball game. And our score now, Ravens 35, Bengals 28. Well, if you've been with us all night long, you are likely thinking what Rod and I are thinking. Locate Jamar Chase and keep him in front of you.
Absolutely. But Lamar Jackson just threw a jump pass like the old days. Jumps up off his feet. It looks like a three-pointer he just shot, and he throws the three-point hand in the air.
Well, that was like a running lob pass. It was beautiful. 1:49 left to play.
I'm still a little puzzled by that second down play because if you run it, they have no timeouts.
Now the Bengals do have one timeout and 1:49 to work with. And we've seen all night long that is more than enough time for Joe Burrow. So by no means is there a high comfort level. I don't think anybody has left this stadium. Justin Tucker's kick will sail into the end zone for a touchback. 1:49 left to play. Joe Burrow, who has had an enormous night, 30 for 47, 390 yards passing and 3 touchdowns. Jamar Chase, 9 catches, 238 yards, 2 touchdowns.
And you got to hope that the Ravens secondary takes advantage of Joe Burrow, maybe throwing in some tight coverage and comes up with the interception.
Jamarr Chase is split to the left inside the numbers. Burrow is in the shotgun with Chase Brown to his right. Burrow will throw on first down under pressure, slings it high and incomplete to Mike Gesicki at the 40-yard line. Well covered by Marlon Humphrey. 2nd and 10.
They're getting the pressure on Joe Burrow and getting him out of the pocket, helped him throw that bad ball. You got to keep getting if you can keep getting pressure on Joe Burrow, not let him set his feet to take any deep shots.
Crowd is on its feet. Ravens players on the bench exhorting the fans to make noise. Jamar Chase comes in motion to the near side. He's marked by Nate Wiggins. Burrow to throw. Looking to the right side. Throws it. Incomplete. Jamar Chase was the target. Nate Wiggins was all over him.
And great pressure again. 2 plays in a row by this Ravens front getting after Joe Burrow.
It is 3rd down and 10 for the Bengals with 1:40 left to play. Oh, the Ravens got away with one on that one. Nnamdi Madubuike got his left hand on the face mask of Joe Burrow, and no flag was forthcoming. .140 left to play. 3rd and 10 for the Bengals. Burrow to throw. Blitz pressure coming. Burrow's pass down the middle. Incomplete. It is 4th and 10. And this game is on the line.
Do not be surprised if this ball goes to number 1. But again, great rush by the front of the Baltimore Ravens defensive line. They're getting after Joe Burrow.
It is 4th down and 10. Ball is at the Bengals 30. The Ravens defense can shut the door here. Burrow takes the snap of the shotgun. Blitz pressure coming. Burrow's pass is caught at the 40-yard line.
Is he short?
And where are they going to spot it? It's Andre Yoshivas who came down with the ball right at the 40-yard line. It's good for a Bengals 1st down. We're under 2 minutes, so there's no challenge flag, but the booth may review this.
The previous play is under review.
It looked like
We're taking a look at the replay. Yoshivas was covered by Marlon Humphrey. He didn't have the 1st down.
Well,
I don't know. As I look closer, at the very last second, Yoshivas moved the ball to the line, but his knee is down. His knee is down before the line. I think they're going to come back.
Down.
I think they're going to come back under review and say he's short. Let me rephrase that. I think they could conceivably do that.
His knee is down there,
so close,
and the ball's going forward. So it's the question. They gave him the 1st down, so it has to be indisputable evidence, video evidence showing that he got the 1st down. I think you're right, though. His knee comes down. The ball is still shifted outside of his body to the right side. If they go frame by frame.
1:21 left to play. And the outcome of this game
down.
At the moment.
Oh, man, I tell you what, that is real. I don't think he got it. I think you're right. He didn't get it, but the question is they gave it to him on the field.
It's under video review.
Do they overturn that critical piece of evidence?
70,000 people watching TV as intently as you possibly can as Clete Blakeman takes a look at the replay, and we do as well. From our point of view, it looks like the receiver, Andre Yoshivas.
He's looking at the time.
It looks like his knee is down and the ball is not yet at the 40-yard line.
I think he's short. It looks like he's short, but they gave him the 1st down. So the question is, can they overturn it with the video evidence?
The headset is coming off. We'll get our answer now. Here's referee Clete Blakeman.
After review, the ruling on the field stands as called. It'll be 1st down at that spot.
Wow. They called it on the field, and that's the reason they stuck with it. I don't know if I agree with that call.
But now the defense has to answer it. 1:21 left to play. The clock starts. 1:19 and counting.
Got to know where Chase is at again.
Ball is at the Bengals 40. Joe Burrow drops the throw. Burrow's pass near side. Broken up, incomplete. Mike Gesicki was the target. Well covered by our Darius Washington.
Our Darius Washington's had a good night tonight.
The incompletion stops the clock with 1:11.
They still have one timeout. They can use the whole field. They got to keep getting pressure with the defensive front, making Joe Burrow throw that ball before he wants to.
Joe Burrow looking at a 2nd and 10 with 1:11 left to play. Ball at the Bengal 40. Burrow drops the throw, slings it to the far sideline. Flag is down. Jamar Chase makes the catch, steps out of bounds, just shy of a first down at the 49. But let's see what this penalty is.
That's holding, I would believe. The back judge.
Well, they did rule it incomplete. But the question now is if it's defensive holding, it's an automatic first down. It was quite the act job by Yosevich, who flopped after he made contact with Marlon Humphrey.
Personal foul, grabbing the face mask, defense, number 44. It's a 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Well, if he did get the face mask, then it wasn't a flop job. Yep, he got the face mask. Got his hand tangled up with the face mask. He sure did. Puts the ball at the Ravens' 45-yard line with 1:06 left to play. Gives the Bengals a fresh set of downs. 1st and 10. Cincinnati still has one timeout remaining. The Ravens lead by 7, 35-28. Burrow drops the throw. Steps up, hit as he throws, lofts it, complete. Jamar Chase has it at the 30, gets out of bounds at the 24-yard line, but a penalty flag is down in the backfield.
But is that roughing the passer or holding?
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense number 96. Penalty's half a distance to the goal line, first down.
What?
Roderick Washington flagged as we take another look.
How is that?
That's absurd.
How is that roughing the passer? I mean, I know his body weight landed on him, but it was a defender behind him.
He's making contact with him as he's throwing his arm going forward.
But you can't do this to a team and just call multiple penalties on the same drive. I get the one for Marlon Humphreys with the face mask. His hand was in the face mask. The refs have to stay out of the game at the end of it.
Given the ball to the Bengals at the Ravens' 12-yard line with 59 seconds remaining. Hope you didn't have early bedtime plans tonight. Burrow in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Ravens rush 4. Burrow, pocket collapsing. Throws near sideline. It is incomplete. Nate Wiggins had the coverage. The target on the play was Jermaine Burton.
Oh, I thought they were going to throw a flag for pass interference in the end zone.
And I thought Nate Wiggins may have made contact, but it was an uncatchable ball, so discretion kept the flag from flying.
Which you don't see that often in
don't.
the National Football League anymore, about the ball being catchable.
You do not. 54 seconds remaining. 2nd and 10 Bengals at the Ravens' 12.
Sack or interception, ideal for this Raven defense.
Burrow in the shotgun. Ravens rush 4. Burrow throws quickly, complete at the 6-yard line.
We got offsides.
Jamar Chase on the reception. And a flag down back at the 13-yard line, right at the line of scrimmage.
He wasn't offsides.
Offside, defense number 53, lined up in the neutral zone. Counting's 5 yards, replay, 2nd down.
Kyle Van Noy picks up the flag, which means the Bengals don't have to burn their timeout. 50 seconds remaining. 2nd and 5, Cincinnati. Ball is at the Ravens 7. Ravens lead 35-28. Burrow to throw. Running to the right. Pumps once. Check down pass to Chase Brown. He's hit and taken out of bounds at the 5-yard line. And that will stop the clock. Marlon Humphrey made the pinball-style tackle, but it bounced Chase Brown out of bounds. It stops the clock with 42 seconds left, and the Bengals looking at a 3rd and 3.
And Olway came so close of getting after the arm of Joe Burrow when he got out of the pocket.
Bengals to the line. 3rd down and 3. 42 seconds remaining. Ravens lead by 7. Burrow in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Ravens rush for Burrow back of the end zone. No! Is it caught? They say yes! Jamarr Chase bobbled it at first, twisted, and then secured the ball as he went to the ground.
And they're going for 2.
And the Bengals are going to go for the win. 38 seconds remaining. And Jamarr Chase comes down with his 3rd touchdown of the night.
Darius Washington, all he has to do is go toward the receiver.
The Bengals will go for 2 in the win with 38 seconds left. Joe Burrow sets under center. Now he steps back to the shotgun.
Now look at him going for
Jamarr Chase is split wide to the left.
Running a comeback to the pylon or fade.
The 2-point conversion. Burrow lets the play clock wind down to 0.
Cincinnati takes its 3rd and final timeout.
And the Bengals will talk it over. They were trying to get the Ravens to jump offside to shorten the distance to 1 yard. So the big picture, the Bengals came into tonight 4 and 5. The Ravens 6 and 3.
I don't. We had a linebacker on that touchdown play. We had a linebacker in the flat and a corner in the flat. That's what the miscommunication pre-snap and post-snap is not there for the defense.
35-34, Ravens by 1. The Bengals break the huddle, come out of the timeout to try the 2-point conversion. Jamarr Chase goes in motion to the far side. Brandon Stevens will mark him.
Yeah, exact same formation that was in last time.
Burrow takes the snap. Ravens bring blitz pressure. Burrow throws to the end zone. It's incomplete! It's incomplete! And with 38 seconds left to play, the Hayes and Lamar! Oh, what a wild way to end it tonight, as the Ravens will sweep the series from the Bengals and improve to 7 and 3. Purple rising, and the Ravens are rising in the AFC North.
I tell you what, they got after Joe Burrow, hit him right when he was throwing the football. I'm surprised he didn't go to Chase.
He went to his tight end, Tanner Hudson, right at the goal line. Even if Hudson catches this, I don't think he would have gotten in. He was so well covered by Darius Washington. The ball was deflected at the line, and it sailed over Hudson. Great coverage by Darius Washington. And the Ravens defense makes the huge play.
And once it gets deflected, you can't have pass interference in the secondary. Outstanding play by this defense to close it out.
And the Bengals will attempt the onside kick. The Ravens have surrendered 2 onside kicks this year.
Well, they got Johnson back there instead of Zay Flowers on the right-hand side. That's normally he was in that position throughout the whole year so far.
Evan McPherson will attempt the onside kick.
No, he puts it on the ground, so he gets a little spinner.
And the Ravens will take a timeout. Now that the Ravens have seen
takes its 2nd timeout of the half.
what the Bengals want to do. In week 4, Dallas converted an onside kick. In week 7, Tampa converted an onside kick. Going into Sunday's game, those were the only onside kicks anybody had converted in the NFL this year.
And they both were to the Zay Flowers side. Zay Flowers is not out there now. Johnson's out there in his place.
It was pass rush pressure that led to the Joe Burrow incompletion on the 2-point conversion attempt. And now it is Evan McPherson who has the ball laying flat on the ground to attempt the onside kick. He angles toward the left, hits the spinner. It's going short. The Ravens recover it as Mark Andrews, the sure-handed tight end, falls on the ball. And now it's victory formation for the Ravens. They will win it 35-34. You could not ask for two wilder wins against a division opponent that we've seen in Week 5 in Cincinnati, in Week 10 in Baltimore.
Yeah, and they didn't have to recover it because it didn't go 10 yards.
Joe Burrow will finish with 428 yards passing. That is the first time the Ravens defense has given up more than 400 yards passing to an opponent since Tua Tagovailoa 43 games ago back in 2022. Lamar Jackson takes a snap and takes a knee. The Ravens finish with 100 yards rushing, so that streak extends to an NFL record-tying 43 consecutive weeks. Lamar Jackson finishes the night in the win column, and he finishes with big numbers of his own where they counted. 290 yards passing. That is 6 straight games he has thrown for more than 275 yards. 4 touchdowns, a quarterback rating of 141. Jamarr Chase, an unbelievable night for the Bengals. 11 catches, 264 yards, 3 touchdowns. An instant classic between the Ravens and the Bengals on Purple Rising night. But it's the Ravens who rise in the standings to 7-3. The Bengals who fall to 4-6. Our final score tonight at M&T Bank Stadium: Ravens 35, Bengals 34 on the Ravens Game Day Network.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season. I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Being young with unlimited energy to burn. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
All guys lose their edge when they turn 40. The body has less testosterone. That's why I take Nugenix Total T.
I've heard about Nugenix. That really works?
Since I started taking Nugenix, I'm lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. I feel more energized at work. It's even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try?
Yep, send a text. It's that easy.
Text FORCE to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. It's the #1 selling testosterone boosting brand at GNC and Walmart. Do it now and they'll also send you a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, their newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text FORCE to 42424. That's FORCE to 42424.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
When you're hiring, ZipRecruiter's technology makes finding qualified candidates for your job easy. What if the rest of the world was as easy as ZipRecruiter? Math problems wouldn't be so problematic.
K equals 42.
And summiting Everest would be a walk in the park. In the meantime, if you want to make your hiring easier, use ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
No two people learn the exact same way. So how did Babbel become the award-winning language learning app? We thought of you. All of you. Take Sierra. As a visual learner, she uses Babbel's wordplay videos.
Today I'll share a quick lesson on shopping in French.
Merci beaucoup. Keith is a be in the room with real people kind of learner. So he loves the live online classes with our language experts.
Okay, class. Vos está pronto.
Estamos prontos.
However you learn, Babbel makes it easy. Try Babbel for free at Babbel.com. BABBEL.com.
In Week 10, 35-34 over the Cincinnati Bengals. Boy, as we recap this game, there are some unbelievable numbers, and not all of them from the ones you would expect. Yes, Joe Burrow and Jamarr Chase, you expect them to have a big game, and they did for Cincinnati. Joe Burrow, 428 yards passing, 4 touchdowns. He had 9 touchdown passes against the Ravens this season. Jamarr Chase, 11 catches, 264 yards, 3 touchdowns. And for the Ravens, Lamar Jackson, 290 yards passing, 4 touchdowns. Derrick Henry, 68 yards rushing,